Hi guys. Hi guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome guys. Hi. Hello. Who is watching me? One person is watching me. One thumbs up. Thank you so much for that thumbs up. Who is here with me? North side. Hi. Liked, share. Thank you so much for being here. 2 people, 3 people. What's up? Let Thank you guys for coming. Today I decided to show my face. How many of you miss my face? Miss seeing me, like, you know? Today I decided to show my face because of the topic. Hi. Come in, guys. Share the video. Thank you, North, for being here. Also showed love. Thank you for the love. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Let's get more people in here because this topic, we need male and female in the house. We need them to give us, especially the male. We want to understand why they always go for side chick. Today's topic is hot. This is something that has to do with, that is affecting marriages and the society, so we need to talk about it. We need to stop this war between side chick and versus wife, and we need to know who is the winner. Like, is it always the side chick that is winning, or is it always the wife that is winning? What's up? We really need to talk. I need you guys to come in, share the video, guys. 3 people are watching me. Thank you for watching me. 1 thumbs up. You know what to do. Keep giving me that thumbs up. That's how it's going to boost me. Let's get more people in here. I'm going to share the video as well, so just give me a minute while we wait for others to come in. Let's share the video. Let's share a okay. Facebook, on Facebook. Hello. I'm still here. I'm just trying to share the live stream on Facebook, on Instagram. If you can share it on Twitter, wherever, just share, because this topic, we need more people in the house. We need more people in the building. What's up? Okay, what's happening now? What's going on? Hello. We see 2 people are watching me. Please, can I just know who is watching me? I know North side is here watching, and North has shared the video. Thank you so much. 2 thumbs up. Thank you for the thumbs up. Let me know who is here watching. I'm going to wait for you guys today, because this topic, I cannot just talk to myself. We need to share our ideas. We need to talk about it. Yes, we all need to talk. So I'm not just going to sit here and just talk. We all need to spill the tea. Anel, leave that place. Leave it now. So we need to share our thoughts about side chick versus wife. Why do people go for side chicks? What are some of those things that can make a man to go in search of a side chick? Yeah, all those stuff. Yeah, all that stuff, we are going to talk about it. We wives, you need to up your game. Like, you need to do better. I know it's not easy to be a wife, because I'm one. It's really not easy. I mean, we need, but we have to keep pushing. Like, I saw a post online that marriage is it's like a ministry of works. Yes, let me off this. I think It's like ministry of work, so you have to keep working. You don't have to stop. You always have to keep improving. So we are going to talk about that. There are certain things that we used to do when we're single, and we'll do everything extra mile and that, but when we get married, we are just a bit relaxed and say, okay, he's finally mine. All those things, we need to talk about it. We need to talk about ungodly, doing the do positions. Yes, we need to talk about that as well. Some people believe there are some ungodly doing the do. I'm not going to call the name positions. We equally have to talk about that. Do you believe in that? All that stuff, we are going to talk about it. Side chicks, you guys equally need to know your position and what makes you a side chick. We have to talk about all those things. Being a baby mama, are you a side chick? If you're a baby mama, are you considered a side chick? If you're a second wife, is it second wife? Yeah, I think like before becoming a second wife, can someone clearly say that you were once a side chick? All those things, we have to talk about it here on this YouTube, on this live stream. So I am waiting for more people to come in. Oh my God, you guys have been here and I'm not seeing your comments. Hi Pretty V237. Hi sis, how are you doing? Thank you for coming in. Kamani Nicole, thank you. Thank you, dear, for coming in. How are you doing? It's Nicole. Yes, of course, I know. Thank you. Please help me to share this live stream. I need more married women in here. I need more side chicks. I need the men, both married and unmarried. I need everybody in this live stream. Like, we need to understand our positions and we need to understand why we take up such responsibility. If you are a side chick, I don't know who is going to be I don't know who is really going to be, confident and bold to say I am a side chick. But if we can have a side chick in here, that would be nice. But I know Pretty V is married. Nicole, I think, is also married. Yeah. If it's the Nicole that I know, no. Yeah, so I need more married people in here. Who is winning? Side chick versus wife. Who is winning this war? We need to just end this thing today. We need to end it today. Hi, Diva. AD. Hi. Who is Diva? Hi, Sky. Welcome to the live stream. Peace. Welcome, guys. Thank you for the thumbs up. Guys, I'm still I've not gotten into the topic yet because I need more people to come in. It's like people come in and they go out. Please try to stay here for at least 15 minutes. When you click on the video, please try to stay in for 15 minutes. Please. That's how you can support me, the host. I'm just the host. I'm here to share, I'm here to learn, Try to stay in here for 15 minutes and give me a thumbs up. Thank you, guys. I have 5 thumbs up already. You guys already know how we do it in here. Thank you. Somebody just joined the live stream. We have Danny D in the house. Hi, Danny D. How are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing, dear? Thank you for being here. Today we are here to settle this score between side chick and wives. Yeah, side chicks and wives. We are here to settle the scores, like who is going to win this war. Is it the side chick or the wife? We need to know. Doing good. And how are you? I'm doing good today, much better. So I decided to show my face to you guys. I'm doing good, guys. So I need more people to come in. Try to share the live stream. Share it on Facebook, Instagram, wherever. Share it because I need more people to be here so we can trash this thing once and for all. Why do men, if you're a man, why do men go for side chicks? Why? What can make a man to have a side chick? We need to know that. If you can start giving us those points, then I'll be grateful. As a wife, what are some of the things that... Hi, Victorine Bill. Hi, our superstar is in the building. Guys, our Cameroonian artist is in the building. Victorine B. Welcome, dear. Thank you for joining me. Today, I just need you guys to be, flooding the comment section. I just need you guys to, keep giving me. Why do we have side women? If you want to be superstar, I don't know, so they're going to hype you all the time. Get ready for sending ahead this well all the time we go for any live stream. Today, hi Prudy, hi, welcome, girl. You have been missing. Hope everything is good. I know you know, and now you know. So prepare. Yeah, the size of your hair will increase every day only because of sweet talk. Atalako and the rest. Hi Prudy, how are you doing? You've been missing. Hope everything is good. Okay. So today, guys, I love it. I'm seeing more married women in the building. Yes, I'm seeing more married women in the building, so we need to trash this thing today. The war between side chick and wives. Who is the winner? Who is going to carry the trophy home? But before we get to the winner, we need to sample those things, the qualities of the side chick and the qualities of a wife. Why do men always go for side chicks? We need to sample all those things. Why do men, after being married, they still look outside? They still need an extra something outside. And you, why do you choose to be a side chick? I'm not talking to you, I don't know. But if there is a side chick watching me silently, why do you choose to be a side chick? Or let's just say generally, why do you think some women, some girls will want to be side chicks instead of the main wife, the main deal, the main dish? Why do you choose to be a side dish instead of the main dish, the main course and all that stuff? We need to trash that. I'm good, Prudy. Hope you're fully recovered. Oh, Prudy, you were sick. I was sick, my dear. I didn't see that. Oh, so sorry. Hope you're feeling much better. Hope you're feeling better, dear. I'm happy to have you here. Yeah, we need to trash all that today, guys. Get more people in this chat. Get more people in here. Get more people. Why do our men always look outside, after being married? What are some of the things that we married women are doing wrong that prompts our husbands to go outside and search and look and get side dishes, side chicks, mistresses, whatever name you want to give? Why? We need to find out. Today, guys, I need you guys to start dropping those comments, start dropping the points. Why do our men go out to cheat? What are married women doing wrong that prompts their husbands to go out, go out looking for side chicks? Why? Yes, I am. Thanks. Okay. Guys, are you ready? Are you guys ready? You guys are quiet. What's up now? Let's talk. Or are you sharing the video? I don't see the reason why a man will. Okay, Victorine has started, guys. I love this. I don't see a reason why a man will get married if he still wants to be jumping up and down. If your wife is losing it, it is your duty to make her perfect. I mean, I go biblical with this, the husband duty. Yes, I understand. Hi, Danny D. Please, why do you think men go outside to look for side chicks? What are women doing wrong? What are the wives, not women, because women now we're talking about, it's so broad. Wives, what are wives doing wrong? What will prompt a man to go out searching for a side chick? Yeah, so Victorine has started by saying, I don't see the reason why any man should cheat, like go out. I don't see why a man will get married if he wants to still be jumping up and down. That's just in a nutshell. She's just saying, I don't see why a man should cheat. If you're not ready, I'll begin with Victorine's point. If you are not ready to stick to one woman, then don't get married. Stay single. Prepare your mind, prepare your psychology, prepare yourself that this journey you're about to take, it's one man, one woman, according to the Bible. One man, one woman. and then once you are in, no need going out, to cheat or to look for a side chick or mistress or whatever name you want to give that person. Boo boo, stop noise. Whatever name you want to give that lady out there, and she equally said, if your wife is doing something wrong, if she's changing from the person that you knew from before getting married to her, then you need to do your duties as a husband by talking to her or something, right? Am I getting it right? Okay, Victorine says it's to make sure the wife stays perfect. If she isn't perfected, you have failed being a husband. Okay, yeah, still on Victorine's point. She said you have your duties as a man is to make the wife stay perfect. If she is not perfect, then you have failed in your duties as a husband. Yes, this is one thing that people fail to understand, that husbands have duties as well. Most people always think for a marriage to work, for people to stay, for couples to stay long, that means the woman has to constantly working, the woman has to be pleasing the husband in all the what was it, ministries or dimensions of the marriage. And they feel that the man has a lot to do. Like, marriage is something that has to do with two people, it's not just one man. So a woman cannot be doing everything. Like, a woman can be doing everything to the best of her knowledge, like doing her role successfully, but if the man is not doing his bit, the marriage will never work, right? Okay, so let me read from Prudy. Prudy say you need look good to your man always. Some women think when they are married and have kids, they don't just care about their look anymore. Yes, Prudy, what you're saying is true. One of the reasons why some men go out to cheat is because some of us women, when we get married, okay, we feel, the first thing is that when we get married, we feel comfortable that, okay, finally he is mine, so whatever happens, he is mine, I am married to him. And some of us stop taking care of ourselves, particularly when we have kids. We do not care, we don't care at all. There are some men that don't like their wives fat, but you will just eat and eat and eat and eat and you get fat, then the man start losing taste or something in you. Some men, they don't like their wife thin. So it all depends on the couple and everything, you see. So but try, generally as women, we should all try. I know it is difficult. I know probably when you're pregnant, it's difficult to keep up with the point that Prudy has brought up. I know when you give birth, it's not easy to go back to that your perfect figure that you were, but we should try our best to be, if not exactly the way we were before, close to. And you must not be of the same size, but there are so many things that you have to do, taking care of yourself, looking beautiful for your husband and all that stuff, which we are going to throw more light on that. Prudy says, ladies, stop wearing oh wait, Prudy, let me wait, let me read this point very. Ladies, stop wearing bed sheets in the name of pants. Prudy, see, you didn't come here to play. You're giving us, like, ladies, stop wearing bed sheets in the name of pants. Prudy, I don't want to. You're getting it, oh sis. Okay, thank you. Prudy, I don't want to, be forward and start telling people the kind of pants or panties that they should wear. What do you mean by bed sheets? Can you explain to us the meaning of bed sheet? When you talk of bed sheet, can you explain? I don't want to just jump into conclusion. Maybe my point might not be exactly like yours, even though I understand you to an extent. What do you mean? Can you throw more light on that? This point of ladies stop wearing bed sheets in the name of pants. Okay, Victorine says you are getting it, oh sis. Thank you. Danny D says, I don't see the reason why a man go out and cheat. The men should stay with one woman. Okay, one, not two. Not go out and cheat. If he didn't want to be married, don't get married. Yeah, I think Danny D has similar point with Victoria. There is no reason why a man should cheat. This is something that we have to clear here in the first place. There is no reason why any man should go out and cheat. But now we're in a society where we cannot stop men from cheating. And there's this saying that it is okay, it's in a man's nature to cheat, which I don't believe. Me, it's a no, no, no in my dictionary. A man has no right to cheat, but we know there are like 5 or 1% of men that cannot keep, zip up. They cannot zip up their trousers. They'll always go out to cheat. So for those men, we are looking at their cases here, like what prompts those kind of men to go and cheat. So first, Prudi has talked about we need to look good, we need to keep ourselves, we have to look good all the time, we should not let loose, like we should not just be loose because we have given birth to children. Yeah, it is not an easy task to be a mother, to give birth to children, to be married in the first place, and all the responsibilities that comes with it. But at the same time, let's try our best to look good for our hobbies all the time. So Victorine said exactly, Danny. Yeah, so Victorine is in support of what Danny D is talking about. So let me get to Pretty V237. Please, 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 men should look good too. Now wait is safe. My sister, now wait is safe. Like, God bless you for this point. This is it. Most men, there is this thing everywhere. People believe that it is the woman that needs to go the extra mile to please the men. It is a woman that needs, like when you go, you see lingerie, Victoria's Secret, all these things. It is a woman that has to, dress well. Like even when Prudy is saying that the woman has to dress well, the woman has to look good. It is a woman that has to do everything. You take care of the house, you take care of the kids. You still have to find strength to go out there, shop for good things and take care of yourself. You still need to, be romantic, throw flowers here and there. You still need to be the one to, stimulate the man in the right places for him to, like, come on, that's too much work for one woman now. See, this is why I say marriage is between two people. It is not one person. It is not one person, and it is not the woman who is going to marry the man. It is the man who comes seeking for the wife. Boy, that is calling for you, please. I don't need you here. This topic, I don't need you at all. Let's remember this, it is always the man who goes searching for the wife. So why is it that when the man now has finally gotten the wife, it is the wife who has to be doing all the extra work, how to keep the marriage, sustain the marriage, do everything and everything. Come on, the man as well has to go the extra mile to, guys, I'm sorry for the noise. My boys are around, my husband and my son. So I think it's high time for us to start telling the men that, look, you need to do your part. Yeah, if your woman is going astray, like B said, you need to do something about it. You need to guide her back to the right path. There are some women that they are too busy taking care of children, taking care of their home, that they forget to shop for themselves. How about you shopping for your wife? Buy her those sexy things that when she puts it on, it's going to give you all the, butterflies and all that stuff. So me, I support what Pretty V is saying. Men, please, you have to look good too. Okay, so Pretty V says, if we women want to live as well, I beg, please, people should stop. Stop. Men should look after themselves. Yeah, men should look after themselves. Do you think women don't have that notion of they don't feel like cheating? But we women, we cherish our marriage. Most women, when they go into marriage, they always know that, okay, I am going in there with all my heart and everything, I need to be committed. But with the men, they have this notion like, okay, it's okay for a man to cheat. No, we should stop that in this 2020. We don't even need it in 2020. Men should learn to look good as well. There are some men that they don't care, they don't shave, they don't look neat, they keep on wearing the same clothes every now and then, but all they care about is the woman looking good. The men have to look good, smell good, wear clean, good boxers. Okay, your wife probably, like for me, I'm the one who buys my husband's boxers, okay? But I feel sometimes it's good to buy something different from my taste, something, I don't know if you guys are understanding what I'm saying. Just try to put the effort, set the mood. Let your wife go out and probably come in. Lights are off, put candles here and there. Let everywhere be smelling so nice. And come on, I don't know if you guys are understanding. Victorine, people just abuse this thing called marriage. Yes, so my dear, people abuse this thing called marriage. Like some people, they don't understand marriage. They rush into it without understanding it. That is why I will always say that enjoy your guys. I'm sorry if I'm late with the comments. Guys, there's so many comments. I'm sorry I'm late with the comments. I'm just trying to read and react to them. So do not be offended. So I was still reading. Some people do not understand this thing called marriage. Yes, some people rush into it without understanding it. Like marriage is an institution. It's one of the highest institution by God, and this is why the devil attacks marriage in all forms, and even using side chicks. Yeah, the use of side chicks is another way in which the devil attacks unions these days. And so as a man, do not allow yourself to be an instrument to destroy your own marriage by bringing in a second woman or a mistress or whatever. I think it's a no. Victoria says yes, V, you should go out of your way to make sure you both look desirable. Yes, it's not only the responsibility of the wife, the men have to do it as well. You see, there's so much pressure on women that I think if the men start taking off that pressure a little bit, it will be nice. Things will be better. I mean, I did a topic one time when we were talking about how to be a good wife or a good wife for your husband. It is not, yeah, it's good to be a good wife for your husband, but I think it's not only the wife that has to be good. The man has to be good as well. Pretty say, wear bed sheets. I beg you. Pretty say, I beg, oh, I will remove my real self in this topic. Oh, as Rosie said, some men don't like their women fat. If that's the case, please head to the gym too. Yes. Okay, yeah, Pretty, I understand you. Some men, they don't like their women fat, So if you fit in that category, like I keep repeating this, marriage happens to people in different ways. It's different. The way you handle your marriage is different from the way I handle my marriage. My understanding of marriage might be totally different from your understanding of marriage. Okay, yeah, I'm talking, but if please do not feel offended if I put you in any situation, guys. We're just talking generally here. No, in no particular, we're not calling anybody out, so do not, please, you guys should not be offended, but we're talking generally. So the way marriage can happen to me, it's different from the way it can happen to another person. The way I understand it might be different from the way another person understands it. So I just feel like do what fits you both. You guys should try to be on the same level when it comes to marriage and responsibilities and everything. You guys have to come together. It's not just one person doing it. When one person is overworking, the other person will never see the good, the effort of the other spouse. I don't know if you guys are getting it, if I'm making sense. So if your husband is that kind of a person that married you when you were slim and loved you that way, try your best, make him to understand that it is due to childbirth, it is due to this that you have added some weight, some kilos, but gradually you are making efforts to lose those kilos. I mean, he will stay with you and encourage you. But men, guys, you need to understand, men out there, you need to understand that it is not easy for women. So you need to slow down as well and be ready for changes. That's just what I can say. People, stop noise. Oh my god, guys, I'm sorry if you're hearing noise. Stop noise. Excuse me for a minute. Okay, we have 5 people in here. Thank you for joining me. Please give this live stream a thumbs up, guys. The comment section is just boom, 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 everywhere. Yeah, guys are throwing in the bombs and everything. So I'm trying to read and catch up with you people. But the topic of today, if you're just joining us, is side chick versus wife. Why do men cheat? Why do men always settle for side chicks and all those things? What are some of the things that we, the wives, are doing wrong? Wives in general are doing wrong. Those that will make the men to go out and cheat. So we are sharing it. Prudy, I don't know if you have answered that question, but I'm waiting to. Pretty says, stop wearing bed sheets in the name of panties. I beg you. Okay, I read that one. V, I am not arguing that at all. You have to help yourself as a woman. If not for your health, then for your growth. Exactly. What I am saying is that the husband is supposed to help you get your groove back. Because some men can. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so I understand where Pretty is coming from, and where B is coming from as well. So all these reasons, please face front to your women. If you fear God, you will not cheat. Which kind of excuse is this? That if a woman wears this, you will go out. It's because of your yeah. So as Christians, like even the Bible says, one man, one woman. Like once you get married, men, love your wife. Like in every situation, try to love your wife. In every situation, the Bible says, love your wife as Christ loved the church. So in every situation, try to love your wife. Imagine you're going through, if you're a Christian, as in a true Christian, right? If you're going through difficulties, will you stop thanking God for the things that He has done in your life? Will you stop thanking God for being God? Will you hate God? No. So if your wife is lacking in certain places, you still need to love her. And with love, try to make her better. Try to, try to complete or try to cover up for her mistakes. Like I said, if you think your wife is becoming fat, then go out there, try to register her in the gym, or try to get her those things that will make her cut down. But at the same time, you need to understand that it's going to take time. It's a process. You need to be supportive. You're looking good. You are doing your best. Always support her. Go up to the gym with her and all that stuff, instead of choosing the easiest way out by going out there looking for a side chick. It's not easy to maintain a side chick. This is what some men don't understand. It's not easy to maintain a side chick. So you have to try to be there for her. Yeah, okay. Pretty says, no, I am not against anyone's point. I'm dropping my point. Oh, of course. We all might not have same points, and the fact that somebody's point is different from yours doesn't mean anything. We're just sharing and we are learning. Yeah, really just traumatizes you when you get fat, and it doesn't motivate you to want to lose weight because you're depressed. Hobby should reprimand you in love. Oh yes, hobby should reprimand you in love. That's it. That's just what I'm saying. It is true that she is fat. It is true you don't like fat women, but there is a way you can do it, in love, because that's your duty. You need to love your wife in all situations. Try to find love. And even when you're correcting your wife, you have to do it in love. There are some men that always complain that the women disrespect them and everything. I mean, come on, we are human beings. We must understand that before you become a wife to someone, you are first a human being. So imagine that you are talking to me in a rude way. You want to correct me and you're scolding at me. You're talking to me in a very rude way. You're using some kind of vulgar language on me. Do you really think me being the human that I am, I want to give you that respect that you deserve? In some cases, it's really hard. My emotions will come in and all I'll be saying is just somebody trying to attack me and I need to defend myself. So, but when you correct your spouse, particularly your wife, now I'm talking a man loving the wife and the way a man should talk to the wife. When you correct you love your spouse, you talk to your wife with respect, with love, and in turn your wife will respect you, because that's what the Bible says. Most men, they always say, okay, a woman should respect a man, and because they think the Bible says a woman should respect her husband, they can just talk to her anyhow, and then she'll just be respectful and all that stuff. Understand that she is first a human being, and if she was the one talking to you in that manner, you will be angry. So you need to talk to her with love. Correct her, but correct her with love, and trust me, she will respect you. The woman Okay, Pretty says the woman is a home builder, but I did not say the man should pay her back with cheat. Oh, yes, it's a no, no, no. Pretty V, I beg, but that's true. We have to fear God. Yes, the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. We need to fear God. The woman is a home builder, but let's understand something here. It is true that a woman is a home builder, but it is the man that has to bring in the tools for that woman to build that home. If you do not play your part as the man, how do you expect the wife to play her part? It's just like pregnancy. If you, the man, you don't put the stuff inside the woman, how do you expect her to be pregnant and bear you a child? So it's a two-way thing. One person cannot just do it. The two of you have to come together and do it. Okay. If my man cheats, village elders will gather, women will do Pretty, you kill it with if my man cheats, village people will gather, village elders will gather. Yes, I am with you. Women, we do sacrifice a lot. You don't pay me back with cheating. Exactly. The man should not cheat for any reason at all. The man should not cheat. I get everyone who, in case of anything in your marriage, please tell your man to call because women can cheat too. You should have added husband and side man because it exists too. Yes, Pretty, I think we'll handle that tomorrow. Side man, and do they call it side man or what's it? Is it side man gigolos or what? I don't know. But anyway, I understand what you're saying. Maybe we'll treat that tomorrow. But today we are focusing on the side chick, the side wife, side chick, wife, and who is going to win. What are some of those things that prompt men to go out and cheat? We are coming to the side chick. Like some side chicks, when we talk of side chick, there are some women, when they just hear side chick, they tremble. We are coming to side chick. It's not easy to be a side chick, and we're going to talk about side chicks here. And if you are a side chick, oh my God, that's so terrible. Why is it that that when man cheats, it's dog bite man, but if a woman cheats, now man bite dog? I don't know. It's the society that we live in. Like, people have just accepted it the way it is. Like, most women have accepted that when a man cheats, it's okay, it's in their nature, it's in their it's in their DNA. They keep saying, no, it's fine, but when a woman cheats, oh my God, like, it's a no, it's not acceptable. When a man cheats, they expect that the wife should forgive the husband immediately. But when a woman does that, you are going back to your parents' house. Like, that should not even come up. It shouldn't happen at all. We are not encouraging any party to cheat. We are not encouraging it. Worst of all, men, like, we should try to purge ourselves of this mentality of about it's in a man's DNA to cheat. It's no. Hi, Mom and Jazz. Guys, oh my God, I'm so behind. My goodness, I'm so behind. Oh my God. If you're just coming in, thank you for being here. I'm reading the comments and reacting to them. Welcome, guys. Welcome. So Pretty say, no, what I mean is, if the man is fat, let him go to the gym. No, Mama, feel free. It's a very nice topic. Feel free. You are not offending. Okay, thank you. Yeah, if a man is fat, the man should go to the gym. If the woman is fat and the man doesn't feel comfortable, encourage your wife to go to the gym. Do the right things. Like, it's just, if you're a woman, you're married to a fat man. Like, fat man, I don't know. Didn't you know he was fat before you got married to him? Didn't you know she was fat before you got married to her? Well, I know there are some women that are slim, and then when they get pregnant, they give birth, they become fat. Me, I've experienced that, and it was a horrible experience. Not with my husband, with other people. Like, you have become so fat. Oh, your husband will not like you. Like, they were just carrying the matter on their head on behalf of my husband. So okay, now talking about this, I just want to give you guys an example. Me, I'll be using myself as an example. Feel free if you want to use yourself in any point as an example. Like feel free. If you don't want to, it's fine. But sometimes I feel when we bring out practical examples, people understand it better. Okay, like people who know me, I've done a video on my channel about body shaming and how to overcome body shaming. I shared with you guys my story of body shaming. Like I used to be very, very small, like small, and then you guys must have seen a picture of me. I used to be very, very small. A lot of people, somebody once told me, are you sure your wife is ever going to get fat? Then when I got pregnant, I was not really fat. When I gave birth, okay, the fat came in, my cheeks were everywhere was fat. People started body shaming me. You're too fat, you're too this, you're too that. And you know what? I was always feeling bad. I was standing in front of the mirror. It's like I should not even look at the mirror. My husband was always encouraging me. And it got to a point where he said, okay, if you want to really lose weight, why not register yourself in a gym? He registered himself in a gym. He's not fat. He registered himself in a gym and registered me in another gym. That was him motivating me to go to the gym. I went to the gym at some point when I was not getting the results that I wanted, and I stopped going to the gym without even exhausting the whole amount. He was not angry with me. He was like, it's okay, do what's best for you. But at least he was there for me. At least he held my hand and went through that journey. He didn't need to go to the gym or all that stuff, but he did it for me. So that's the kind of situation that I'm explaining. Sometimes you don't just need to sit and scold your wife like you're too fat, go to the gym. No, go to the gym with her. Be that motivator, be like, motivate her. I mean, give her reasons to go to the gym. So who is in the house here with me? Who is just coming in? Pretty V is just killing me, guys. I'm so loving you people's comment, and you guys are just so, I'm just so blessed with what you guys are saying, and I understand all what you're saying. Please, so if you meet me skinny, how can I remain like that? Even poor man won't be rich. Couples should understand and not body shame. If you want to cheat, it's because you wanted to. Yes, if you want to cheat, it's because you wanted to. If you decide to cheat, it is your decision. And when it backfires, you should take responsibility for it. Do not blame it on anybody. Even if your wife is lacking, I get it. Even if your wife is lacking, it's your responsibility. You decided to put your something in another hole. Your wife did not use her hand to push it inside. You decided. Okay, so nobody should ever, to me personally, there should be no excuse for cheating, particularly when you are married. There should be no excuse at all. Hi to everyone that is coming in, guys. I cannot be side chick really expensive. Yeah, glad I am here today. Hi, hello everyone. My God, so many people are coming in. I see so many names. Guys, welcome. Just try to, connect with each other. You know what we do. The topic today is so hot. It concerns us women. Where do you belong? Where do you belong? I hope we all belong on one side. That's being wives, prospective wives, good girlfriends, and good fiancés. All that. We don't need any side chick. But if you're a side chick, you know why you choose to be a side chick. But being a side chick is not bonbon. It's not easy. It's not chocolate. Like, there are a lot of things that can be with this side chick, which we are going to talk about. Some people feel being the side chick is the easy way out. It's never easy. But I don't know why some women would choose to be side chicks. This really gets to destroy your home. Because one, you are dividing attention. Two, you are trying to not get caught. It just makes you live a lie that's stressful. Exactly. Which kind of life be that? Yeah. Okay, so that's just it. Hi Stephanie. Hi Mil. Hi. So many people are in here. Griselle and the rest. Thank you so much for coming, guys. I'm sorry if I'm late with your comments. I'm trying to read everybody's comment and understand without missing anything. So yeah, what B is saying is very true. It is not easy to be a side chick, and you as the man, it is like you're just giving yourself double wahala. Like you have not fit. If if you could control and handle the situation of one woman, right? I don't see why you go out to look for another one, because women, to handle one is not easy. Then you go looking for the second one, and then it's not like the first one knows that okay, there is somebody out there. It's not like that. It's like you're trying to keep the two of them apart. You're living in like two worlds. It's not easy at all. You need to, there are some situations where, and then some people will think it's not even cheap. Be like having a side chick, it's not cheap. Be thank you for this point that you have brought up. Like, let's even sample, let's examine this. So men, the men that cheat, do you think it's easy having a side chick? It's not easy. You need to take care of that side chick, and most side chicks, they are always out for the money, you know. They are always out for the money. You need to take care of them. You need to pay every, like, settle their bills and everything. Probably the wife is in there. Like, this is one point that I don't know, nobody has said it. It's not easy to be a wife, and the side chick, you will always be a side chick. What we have to understand, that what the wife goes through in the house is totally different from what the side chick sees out there. Like, the side chick meets with the husband like once in a while, and before they meet, the side chick must have done a lot of packaging, and then before the man meets the side chick, he must have done a lot of packaging as well, you know, dress, shave, spray good perfume, dress well, smell nice, and goes out to meet the side chick. Same thing with the side chick. But the wife, you see this person every day. Of course, she cannot be wearing makeup every day. She cannot be wearing sexy clothes every day. You will see her for who she is. There are some, so before you even go out, if you are deceiving yourself that the side chick is better than your wife, then you're just wrong. You're wrong, because you're just seeing just a bit of your side chick, just a bit. I don't know if you guys are understanding. Like, you're just saying, you are very correct. Yes, women respond to love. That's our need. Correct her in love. Yes, correct her in love. That's true. Side chicks na distraction and demons. Yes, that's true. Before Grizel could come in here, I was saying that marriage is an institution ordained by God. It is very important. It's a very important institution. Like, when God created Adam, he saw that Adam was not complete and created a woman. So that union is very, very important to God. You know, that union, the union marriage is very important to God. So the devil is trying whichever way possible to destroy any marriage. And one of them is using the weapon of side chicks. Yeah, and this is why I say a man should not, no man, man or woman, do not make yourself an instrument to destroy, your instrument for the devil to destroy your own marriage. Yeah, so side chick is a distraction. Side chick, we're talking about side chicks today. You are a distraction to yourself, to the marriage you're trying to destroy, and everything. That is why one thing is, you need, as couples, I don't want to say as a woman you need to pray. No, because this is not all about women. We are trying to cancel that thought here. It's not all about the woman putting extra effort. No. Yes, it is important as a woman to pray for your family, pray for your husband, pray for your son, your children, like that. But I believe if the man and the woman, they come together and they pray together, side chick will never feature. Are you guys with me? All this side whatever indiscipline, all those excuses are funny. Yeah, the name self, side chick. Like, you always be at the side. You will never be the main chick. You will never be the main course. You will never be the main dish. You will always be at the side, and the man will always come to you when he needs you, but he will always be 100% committed to the wife at home. So you just be a side chick. And why choose to be a side chick when you can be the main chick? By looking for your own man instead of destroying another man's relationship. Some people are side chicks and they don't know. Victoria, explain. Who are those that are side chick? I don't know, and they don't know. And are you referring to I don't want to give any assumptions, but now thinking about it, if you're a second wife, would you consider yourself at any point being a side chick? If you were a second wife, would you consider yourself at any point being a side chick? Some people are side chick. Truth is, in any relationship, leave it as unto God. Yes, thank you. Funny excuses here. Be they don't. I remember this table, you have broken it. Hello, Sheila. Well, my God, I'm seeing so many people in here. Hi to everyone. Till date, I keep asking myself where the woman in the Bible who was to be stoned was. They think sins. Was she committed? Oh, committed adultery with a stone. Okay. Rosie, rush with the comments, so you are slow. Yes, dear. Oh my God. Okay, let me go and cook dinner for the kids. All right. Women are. I'm slow with the comments. That's true. Okay. I've missed some comments. Marriage isn't, hi Dominic, marriage isn't a religion and the excuse and answers to everything. Okay, weapon of side chick have killed me. Hello, Lydia, hi. I was one time I did not know. I did not know. I learned later the man was married. Okay, at least thank you. Is it Mills TV? Thank you, dear. Thank you for sharing that. Some people will not be confident to share that with people. Yeah, this is the thing. Sometimes some people are side chicks without knowing, someone will come to you and they'll lie to you. I mean, openly, like, I am not married, I am single. And then you'll be there feeling that you are the main chick. Along the line, you discover that you're a side chick. What do? The best thing you ever did was to leave. Once you discover that you are a side chick, at that point in time, it's just to leave. You can be dating and you don't know he is married. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's true. I understand it now. Side chicks, they think they are finer than madam. Lie. Side chicks, they think they are finer than madam. I understand it, but they are just deceiving themselves. Because if they were finer, they will not be side chicks. Yeah, if they were finer, they will not be side chicks. No man wants to get married to an ugly wife. No man. Well, let me not say no man. I don't know. But most men will always want to go for the best. So they will go for the best and put it in the house. You that they are coming to you, you are just a temporal something temporal. You're not permanent. Something temporal. You're just there for a short time. By the time the man gets what he wants from you and the wife starts giving him the things that he needed, oh boy, you are out. Gold mark 500. Is it even about being fine now? Is a question. Welcome, dear. Welcome all. I'm sorry if I've not read some of your comments up there. That's because I was trying to catch up. Sheila said side chicks are always doing everything right to make the man send out the one in the house, and when they come in, they will stop leading. They'll stop leading to another side chick. See, this is something that people do not understand, or most men that cheat, they don't understand. Like, how can I even put it? Okay, Saloto. Hope you all are doing well. Thank you for the thumbs up. Please, guys, let's make this thumbs up 10. 10 people have been in here. Some are going. Please try to stay for 15 minutes. I miss this face all these days. Oh, that's true. I know. Thank you. I know. But you have been here, even in the dark, even with the bubbles. You were here. Thank you so much. This topic, it's not something that I just need to sit at the background and share. Like, I need to be here. Like, I'm already feeling hot about this topic. Side chick. I'm trying to end this thing today. Some side chicks justify their madness with the fact that the wifey is not fine. No. They should not even, like, the wifey is not fine. If she was not fine, she will not be the wifey. If she was not fine, she will not be the wifey. And if at any point you as the man, you feel like your wife is no longer fine, as in the time you met her, then you need to do something. Probably it is the war in you. The war in you, the ugliness in you that you have transferred to your wife. Oh my God. So people, that the man made a mistake to marry her, which mistake? There's no mistake. Like, no man will make a mistake to marry. Mistake, Guinea. Now really the war in you. Yes, it is the war in you. It is the war in you. Any man where he checks say if the cheat, it go find different girl for Arsenal because a woman no fine again. Now because of saying now you don't make a woman no fine again. It easy for born picking, it no easy for born picking. It no easy. If you get bad blood for yours, if you get bad blood, like you have been taking your thing and putting it in one place or another, you carry them, you carry different spirits. You don't carry that different spirit, then I can put them for your woman, and your woman too, now don't finally the war, then you detox everything. No. It is the war in the man, not the woman. See, now his side chick be correction of war. Which correction of war? Some men, I don't know how some men they even reason, honestly. And the thing is, like we have been saying here, it is not easy to maintain your wife and your side chick. Like you never even finish give your woman money, you never even finish take care for the beginning. Pam, you don't go find side chick. Side chick, it's not easy to maintain. You need money. Soon they'll start asking you, honey, I need money for body lotion. You remove and give. Your wife in the house will ask you, honey, I need money for body lotion to maintain that her color. You will refuse. You will not give her, but you prefer to go and give a side chick outside. Who are you deceiving? Shebi, God made it that the man was to tend the garden, Abi. The way the way your woman looks is a result of what you, the man, is putting in. Yes, that's true. Before you came in, Mills, I was saying this thing. A woman, like Prudy was saying that a woman, it's a home, like she builds a home or a home builder. And I say a woman cannot build a home alone. The man has to provide the tools. So a woman gives you what you give her. Like there's this pastor that I follow a lot. I think yesterday on Pretty V's live stream, I shared the pastor's name. I've forgotten his name now. I shared this pastor's name. Like I listened to this pastor. I think this man is of late, but well, let me not say that. But it doesn't matter though. Even if he's of late or so, his message still lives on. Like he was saying that what a man has, the man is the main thing. Whatever you give your wife, it's what she'll give you. If you give your wife money to cook food, she will give you food. That's it. If you give your wife money to prepare your food, she will give you food. If you don't give her money to prepare your food, how do you expect to eat? If you give your wife a house, she will make it a home. And you have to provide a house, a comfortable house for her. You have to provide money for her to take care of the house. Yes, I know that the woman has to bring in finances. We are not even here to talk about finances. But you know, for her to build that home, you need to make it in such a, you need to lay the foundation of love and all that stuff for her to give you a home. For a woman to give you a child, you need to put the thing inside for her to give you a child. So it is what you give her that she gives you back. It is what you put in her that she gives you back. So if at one point you think your wife is ugly or war, that the war in you is acting, is reflecting now on her. Some girls have heart now, and they carry but my heart to go. Wife will only win if she is a God-fearing, committed, commit your marriage and material home in God's hand. Yeah, see, okay, good. I understand where you're coming from. Like a wife will win if she is God-fearing. That's true. But now I don't want it to be like it is only the woman's responsibility to pray. Because I read it somewhere where a man was giving this excuse that a woman, the wife needs to be prayerful. So, like if you're not prayerful, the side chick will win. Yeah, it is important for the wife to be prayerful. It is important for you to be a God-fearing woman. But see, you need, if the two of you are in this together, right, there will be no thought for a side chick. That's just it. If the two of you are together, there will be no thought for a side chick. The woman cannot win the war alone. I mean, we should not always have this mentality that the mentality that the woman has to go the extra mile to make things go, to make. Come on, no, we have to do it together. I go to pray me, she don't for us, then you go to carry, can give me, I take and continue to pray. No, we have to pray together. Man na head oh. Which one will build a home? Woman is to help Biko. Yeah, the woman is a helper. So first the man has to give. What you give, the woman just assists to make it, to better it and everything. So the man has to give. That's true. And the man is the head of the house. The man has to be that, like, they want to even like Call your wife to pray. When you people are going through difficulties, call your wife. But some men, no, they don't even want to hear the thing of God at all. And I have seen, it is, and then there's something, it is not only you being prayerful. I have seen some men that they say they are prayerful, they believe in God and everything, and they are cheating. They are cheating to a point where they will even bring their side chick inside the house. I cannot accept that. Yeah. Dr. Monroe. I hope I've pronounced it well. Yes. Rizal, you know. We together to pray. Yes. Make the man no use a demon. Come turn man to prayer machine. Yes, my dear. It's not only a woman that needs to pray. You are right, honey. Yeah, that's true. It takes two to tango. Exactly. We too, Biko. Yes, I'm telling you. Yes. You guys are in agreement. That's good. Many pastors have asked me out. Oh my God. Many pastors have asked you out. Are they married? I hope they are single. Ask you out how? Like they want you to be their wife or how? Plan with Helen. Welcome, dear. Welcome, guys. Please, if I don't call your name, if I miss your name in the chat, do not go away. Do not feel angry. It's like the chat today. Even me, I am slow to catch up. I'm not fast like Pretty V. Pretty V is super fast in reading these comments. I'm not really fast, and I'm a bit far from mine. I'm not using another. I'm trying to come to the screen, read, and go back. We are talking side chick. Yeah, we're talking on side chick versus wife. What will make a man to go out searching for a side chick? Like, should men even cheat? Why should you even choose to be a side chick? It's just it's just a sick world now. Yes, some, like I have seen some women, like if you go on Instagram, there are some girls that have just decided to be side chicks. Some go as far as buying charms, buying some charms and some medicine and the rest to use on married men to extort money from them and the rest. That will only happen to you if you are not a prayerful man. Yes. Listen, salvation is personal. Before anybody is saying pray for your husband, pray for, the man has to pray for himself, because at the end of the day, I'll be going alone. I will not hold you. We will not be husband and wife on the judgment day. It will not be Mr. and Mrs. this. They will call you. You will come and answer for yourself. You go. Your husband will come. They call him. He will answer and go. And you people in the kingdom of God, you will be brothers and sisters. There will be nothing like husband and wife. So, So you see, even some married women are side chicks now. Yes. So okay, today we are talking about side. Wait, what? Even some married women are that one really hit me. Even some married women are side chicks now. Really? Oh my God. You never have any handle your marital home. You don't come over to be a side chick for another married man, or probably for another. Like, who does that even? Why should you even do that as a woman? Why should you do that? Like, I read a story online where one lady was complaining, or she's like begging people for is it suggestions or for help. She said she used to be a side chick back in Cameroon in the university, and then she's married now. This woman, like when she was dating this man, the wife discovered it and told her that the wife even went into shock, got paralyzed and everything, and told her that she will never be happy in her marriage if she eventually gets married. Now she is married. Each time she gets pregnant, she loses the pregnancy, until she went to a pastor, and the pastor told her that, you remember your lifestyle that you live so and so, it's now affecting you. You need to go and beg for forgiveness. Now her current husband doesn't know that was a lifestyle she used to live, and that she broke somebody's home. She's asking, like, what should I do? These are some of the things. Sometimes, correct, or emotional maturity for real. Yes, so some married women are side chicks to married men. Wow, exactly. Husband is the head. You should be more prayerful than your wife. You are the umbrella of the home. Guys, I'm sorry for the background noise. I'm so sorry for the background noise. Yeah, the man. Some married women are side chicks to men in serious and committed relationship. Like, this is not. It's if like, come on, they shouldn't even do that. No. But what you're saying is true, simply. What you're saying is true. But what will make a married woman to leave her husband and go to another man, like another married man? And now that you guys are saying this thing, like, let me just share with you people certain things that I've experienced. I remember I usually go out for evangelism when I used to, but I've stopped for a while. When I used to go out preaching in the park, I'm sure you know another park here in another park, Shaja. That's where I usually go to evangelize and the rest. That's the best place where you can get people at the parks here in the bar. So one time I was coming back home, and then there was this guy who met me and said he wanted to start talking to me and other stuff. And I told him to, when he was trying to talk to me, I instead offered preaching the word of God to him, and I told him I was married, and he said, oh, he is married too, and he showed me his ring, so it makes it easy for the both of us. I was like, what? If you are married, you cherish your marriage, you will not even suggest that. That was the first one. The second experience, I was coming back from work, I met another guy and he told me that he is married. I said, if you're married, you don't even have to talk about that. Like, I was so angry. And then he said, oh, the wife just left, and the wife just gave birth. Like, I just turned everything. I spoke to him in such a way that he changed from then on. So I understand there are some married women who are side chicks. So imagine if I was that kind of a lady who gets married and wants to have an affair outside. So I'll become a married side chick. So you see, which is wrong, you know, which is wrong. Some of the men got married to their husband. Some of them got married to their husband for the wrong reasons, so they keep going out for other men. Yeah, if you get married to your husband for the wrong reasons, you keep going out. Yes, go and tell daddy. Go and tell daddy. If you get married for the wrong reasons, you keep going out. Wrong reasons. What are some of those wrong reasons? Can we bring them out very fast? What are some of those wrong reasons for getting married? My own is, if you marry someone, yes, go and call daddy. Daddy will help you. If, for example, you go into a marriage because of money, because this man is wealthy, you don't care about his character, you don't care about anything, soon you realize that marriage is not all about money. You go and look for a gigolo boy to be satisfying you in bed and all that stuff. Yes, so parks are good spots for evangelism. Yeah, wow, you preach at parks, challenge you. Yes, it's very important. It's very nice. Like when you go, and then the stories that you hear when you go to those parks, like you meet people that you there and then, you just like, if you have your own challenges, right, you just say thank you Jesus, thank you Jesus, thank you Jesus, because people are going through a lot. That's how I get to know what people go through in this place called Dubai. Honestly, it's not easy. And now the money isn't there, then they come yeah, then they go cheating. That's it. If you get married to a man because of money, the money is no longer there, you will be cheating. Even if the money is there, Helen, you understand there are some people, there are some relationship, they get married because of the money, but they fail to know that marriage is not all about money. There are certain things, maybe the man's character, maybe the man is that kind of travel, never gives you attention. You go and look for small boy to be giving you the attention. Married side chick, they try to funny, I'm telling you. Married side chick, marry because family is pressuring you. Yeah, so marry because the family is pressuring you. Some they marry because maybe they think they are getting old and you're 30, you're not yet married. Anybody that comes, you just accept without thinking of the person's character. Later on, you start saying your physical look. So the hair. I was listening to one pastor today, and he said this thing about physical looks. He said some people get, why people marry for the wrong reason, and one of them was a physical look. That you can see like a drug dealer or a scammer who is very tall, because some women, when they ask them, what kind of man are you looking for? Oh, I want a very tall, sexy young man, fair or dark, and like that. You don't know, that man might be fair or tall or dark, and he is a criminal, and you don't know. So that's it. That can be another reason you get married to that man. And then one next. Hi, Karen. Welcome to the live stream. Married to stop fornication. Error because you graduate to adultery. Like, just keep yourself. Just keep yourself. money pressure from self and family settlement, documents abroad. Some people marry because they want to go abroad. Guys, my voice. This is one thing I said in one of my videos. This thing of I met this person online. We started chatting. He told me to give about 10,000, 20,000, or 50,000 to the family back home. And you just go ahead and give. Or the person say, oh, I just sent you a box of clothes, of this, of that. You go ahead. Some people go to the extent of, this bushful online dating and the rest. You are dating someone you don't know. Finally, how many of you have watched this actress? Is it Perdita or what? I have not watched the complete video, but I've heard about it. How she got married to someone that like they have been chatting. The moment they saw each other, and she got married, and later on now she's telling her story. Those are the kind of cases, you just rush like that. Fornication does not respect ring. All this multiple dating practice to perform well. Oh my god, you guys will kill me now. I'm late again with the comments. Family pressure no be here. If no be travel, God save me. Yeah, that's it. Some people don't pressurize you that you're getting old. Anybody that comes, you just have to accept. Even if the person is ugly, you just have to accept. Even if the person is poor, you just have to accept. Some people, they come to you, pretend to be all nice and that, and then when they get married to you, they show you their true colors, domestic violence and the rest. You see, I just want good heart. Now use fine face come kill person with heart attack. You see, so people use, of course, you guys are killing me. I'm telling you, all this multiple dating. Yeah. So all these things, they are not necessary. Like all the reasons that we have stated here. Why would you even marry and then you're looking outside? Don't look outside. When you marry, just keep yourself. Keep praying for your husband to be better. Keep praying for your wife to be better. See, the best thing when it comes to these marriage side chicks, oh my god, it sounds funny. Like when it comes to these marriage side chicks, the best thing, right? If you are tired of the marriage, say bapo, go out. Just tell them that you want a divorce. It's better for you to take that divorce and then you start all over than to be cheating. It's wrong. Or you become an adulteress. It is wrong. It is not correct. And one thing we have to have in my competition, all my friends and classmates are married. We get all kind mates, but we do not have destiny mates. Yes, so we don't have destiny mates. Our grace are not the same. Because we are friends doesn't mean that we must get married the same. We must have children at the same time. We must have this at the same time. That's a no. Are you Igbo? No. I'm not Igbo. Be correct, Cameroonian. I'm not Igbo. But I just love the word Sebapo. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly though. Hi Irene, welcome dear. Thank you for being here. We are talking about side chicks today, side chicks versus wife, and we want to find out who is going to win. Montario 237. Hi, welcome to my live stream. You seem to be new here. Thank you for being here. Can you give the thumbs up, guys? And when you come, try to stay in for 15 minutes. Okay, I am not talking again. You have ignored me plenty. Oh, me pretty Karin. Sigh, mommy. I don't say. How do I ignore you? See, there are so many messages. In short, even Pretty V has said I'm very slow when reading comments. So I'm just like rushing. But I saw you now. I saw you. Hello, everyone. Chai, Karina, the only thing that we don't talk. Hey, okay, you say your makeup final. I know I am off topic. And Massa, thank you. No earrings today. Thank you. I didn't see that. Sorry, sis. Chai. Karen, if you hot man is skin, oh, Karen, you are really off topic, but yes, she is on point. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm not even wearing my earrings today. Guys, so that's it. If you're just coming in, we are talking about side chicks and wives and who is to win this war. Why do you think men cheat? What, like, should there even be something like side chicks? And just as we are discussing, we learned something new. They are equally married side chicks. Married. It's so funny. Like, marry what? Wife wins. It's in most cases. Those men cheat not because there is anything wrong with their wives. Yeah, wife will always win in most cases. Okay, so say simply, since I want go road to, I have errands to run. Okay, Fafimita on a back out. No problem. We are in here. We are still here. We have just made like 1 hour 40 minutes. We are still here because this side chick thing, we have to talk about it. We have to crush every part. We have to crush every part. Yeah. There's something I want to ask. Do you guys think before becoming a second wife, you were once a side chick? How do you guys feel about that? How do you guys feel about that? Like, second wives, are they somehow side chicks? Be she done the wash error? Which error? Rosie. Now pretty view. I'm all side supporting. May the name wonderful me. Yeah, okay. All right, sis. Thank you. Side chick would always remain a side chick. A side chick will always remain a side chick. So says Stephanie Angry. She is in the building, guys. She has been here. But yeah, I've not called you guys I'm not been giving shout outs, but I know you all are here to support me. Thank you. Yes, they were before they became second wives. Second wives in most cases were side chicks now. Yeah, that's true. I know, right? And it's somehow somehow because some of us, maybe our mothers were our mothers were second wife or side chicks like that. But and are they here too? Wonderful. Pretty video just support for all corners. Hey, the support is real. We must get it. We must get Pretty V supporting it. Oh, every dimension, like 3 phones, 4 phones, we are here. That's Pretty V. Thank you so much, sis. Thank you for the support. Second wives always generates from side chick. Oh, Sherry Karen. Yeah, second wife always generates from side chick. That's why it is important that we should not be second wives. And even when we have kids, girl children, we should try to educate them not to end up being second wife, because sometimes there's always that guilt. And there's, to me, I feel like there's that guilt in you, even if you're a child of, like, yeah, your mom is married but she's the second wife, you always have that guilt, like, okay, your mom stole somebody's husband and all that stuff. There's always that guilt like that. But we have equally understand some certain things here, that there are some side chicks that they didn't know that they were side chicks. They thought they were the main chicks. I have seen a situation where a woman thought she was the only woman in the man's life. Even at the point of getting pregnant, getting married, she thought she was the only one, until she got to the man's house and discovered the man has another woman there. So now, will that woman feel bad? Do you think the woman should feel bad that she is the second wife, or she should just accept it, or what? Maybe in those days, second marriage used to happen without dating first. But nowadays, they must have been dating. Yeah, even if some men are deceptive like that. Yes, I know. And then there are some situations where back in our culture, you see some men will be dating, like they will meet the city girl and they're dating the city girl. And when they get to a certain point, their parents back home will get them wives. And then they will tell them, okay, this is your wife, you must marry your traditional girl. Then if you choose to marry another woman from another place or anything, that's fine by you. So some women end up being, like, the main chick end up becoming a second wife because she's probably not from the same tribe as the man that she was dating at the time. Men always tell side chick that the parents force him to marry the woman in the house. Hanze 2377. That story is not clear. I can't marry a man I don't know his family. Hey, yes, so yes, it happens. It happens. Like, you meet in the city, not in the village. You meet in the city. The both of you met in the city. That man has been living his entire life in the city. You know very well that he doesn't have a wife and all that stuff. At least that's what he told you, and that is what you know. Is it every guy that you date that you must know his family, you must know his roots and all that? It comes to a point where you know his family. It only comes to that point when you get to know his family, when you guys are trying to take it to another level. But when you are dating and all that stuff, like just dating, He proposes to you, you accept and all that, and then you realize it's no, I've seen cases like that. No, I'm talking, so I'm very, very sure. I'm sure. Now say the topic this sweet me. Who said simply Jesse? Okay. The topic this sweet not be like mommy Karen reply me. I say everybody define reply for inside the comment section today, guys. Karen reply people. You don't query me before. It plenty. Pack up for this Europe. See, let me tell you guys, we're now sharing. I'm sharing with you. I'm not calling anybody's name. I'm not going to give like, I know of another situation where like this guy has been dating somebody here in Dubai. We all know that this guy and this lady, they will end up together. Then the guy goes for vacation. The next day he goes there and gets married to another woman, then comes back here and get the lady here pregnant, and only for the lady here to go back home to give birth and realizes that the husband to be is married already. He blends paka for your mommy MJ. I love you, darling. Okay. What about those who marry abroad and come back to pay? How will you know? Even parents are lost. Yes, and Z237, my sister. Before I started dating, I always verified to because I don't want to be an example of a fool. I always verify before I even say yes. So okay, fine. Maybe if you're dating one or two, but you know there are some ladies that before they finally get married, they must have dated like 5 or 3. So do you search the person's background to an extent of knowing the person's father, mother, and all that stuff? I don't know. Well, that's just you. I don't know. That's just maybe that was your principle, that you must know the person like that before you accept anything. But I still know of cases where, see, men can be deceptive. Somebody has said a man has lied to me before. You see, men can be very deceptive. Like those men, because are they here? Everybody in this Dubai, they will not say you be my master. Then you go Cameroon, all of a sudden they go marry for Cameroon. You don't know you. Like the men can do that. I have you guys don't even want to hear stories. When you want, you don't even want to hear stories. Stephanie, I understand where you're coming from, but you see, men, you cannot trust them. And Zed, I always enjoy your life, but I'm sorry today I'm leaving before you end. Oh, thank you, sis. I understand. And yes, I saw you on my silent live the other day. I saw you. Even Beyonce yesterday came to my silent live. Stephanie was there. Who was there? Dominic. You guys came to my silent live. Like, no, not the silent one that I talk. I mean the one I run in the late hours. I saw you guys. You left comments for me. Thank you guys. Hello, Plan. Please check me out before you go. Plan with Helen. Please check out Karim. Karim is the head moderator in this group. Like, she's the one that has been pushing me for all these sweet live streams that you're enjoying. So please check her out. Check everybody out here. At the end of it, we're going to give shout outs and try to promote each other. Some men did not lie. I just connected and liked, and by the time it was getting serious, I realized he was married. I asked, he did not deny. You see, some of we women, we choose to be lied to, or we are carried away, by the fineness, by the sweet talks and all that stuff. We are just carried away. Like, who has watched this Tyler Perry's recent movie? The guy he had the right words. He knew what to say at the exact time and all that stuff. When you get carried away, you don't bother to check his background and all that. And particularly when you are just like, okay, let me date. It's not marriage. I know there are some people that want to, they are like, it's marriage or nothing. But you get carried away. You don't bother to ask his background and all that stuff. And then at the final end, you just pop up are you married? Yes. You see, when you have already given him, you have already done the migrement, you've already given him the thing. You don't do the do. You see, thank you. Carried away is the word. Yeah, no problem. I will check you guys all. Thank you. We women need to also up our game. Yes, please share more light on that. How do we up our game? In what aspect? What are you referring to? Up our game in marriage to keep our men, or up our game in the fact that we have to do research before we even accept any man if you're not yet married? Because yes, in this chat we have some married women, we have some that are not married, so we need to sample or where you have already given him your fufu one that full name they don't come out. Okay. They do, yes. When you are doing the do, you already gave him the thing that do research, yes. That one outrightly denied to me too. To me too that he was married. When I saw the CV, I stopped talking to him immediately. Yes, this is one thing. Have you guys seen this one time where some girls came out and they were saying it was funny though, but it's the truth. Oh my god. It was funny though, guys. I'm sorry. It was funny though. It's and said, what is do they do? You know. That thing will be tell me for your live stream. Say when I want to do my silent live stream, my mute and mimi and oga. So you know that's the do they do. So guys, I'm sorry if I'm shaking. Go and wear your shoe. So what was I even saying? I'm lost. Boo, you have distracted me. Use your head, not your heart only. Okay, say something. And you denied to me that he wasn't married when I saw the CV. I stopped talking to him immediately. Guys, see, my son is just trying to distract me with shoes. He's bringing from one shoe to another. Go to daddy. Thanks, guys, for the 12 up. Okay, leave that young man. He to one shine. I read to one shine. He always show himself for my live stream. But he topic no na for ye. I dey confuse my head. Now maybe no. I don't remember the two I be the talk. Chai Rose, you don't spoil. Pass you. Pass you. I'm still here, Rosie. I don't really know the meaning of do they do. Like you don't know. Stephanie, you are just trying to disturb me. You are married, right? That thing that you do with your hobby, behind closed doors, uh-huh. That's do they do. That's do they do. They doing. I don't want to call the real name. I'm afraid of YouTube. Guys, thank you for being here. I needed to drink water. Yeah, I need this water. Steph, that thing That thing wey you do carry belle, yes. That thing wey you do am, e dey like you don swallow bop, na swallow bop. So at least Stephanie, Stephanie, stop for the worry. You know that thing. Guys. So let's continue. Let's just continue. Okay. There's this thing that I wanted to talk about. Oh my God, my brain is failing me right now. My brain is really failing me right now, guys. It's failing me. Okay. This thing about ungodly something position. The ungodly position. Pretty Rachel, are we meeting today? Okay. That this thing called me and my hobby only cook and eat. You cook and eat there. Okay. Don't worry. Continue to cook and eat. Okay, guys, we need to talk about ungodly sex positions. Let me call the sex now. Do you guys really feel like there are some ungodly something positions? Do you feel that way? And this is one thing why you guys are giving me, I don't think any position is ungodly between couples. Yes, that's true. This is, as you guys are giving your points, I just want to share this thought. When I saw this, because this is actually something that happened, people are having like it was a debate, which one the ungodly now. It's up to what they like. That's true. My sister, some people feel say some ungodly sex position maybe they like. For example, you see, when you are not yet married, you have been fornicating, and you were dating and you were doing the do, you give all style, cowgirl, cowboy, this one, pig, swine, dog, go up, calm down, missionary, non-missionary. Which one is ungodly? Even on top of the ceiling is okay. You see, I beg, you see, you are giving all of them, all the animal styles you're giving. And then when you eventually get married, when that is the time you need to enjoy it, you say, because you stop giving it to your husband. This is another thing that prompts men to go and cheat. This is another thing that will push a man to go and cheat, like push even a good man to go and cheat. So there was this situation where a woman stopped giving her husband, the way she used to give him when they were dating. Stop giving her husband all those styles, because according to her daddy Gio said no, it is missionary style or nothing. And then she reduced the number of times that she was giving this thing to her husband. They had to draw a timetable for it and all that stuff. When you do that like that, what impression are you giving them? And you're only telling the man to go out and cheat. Good man know the cheat. Good man know the cheat. Not true. Yeah, I accept it. I know that good man know the cheat. I know someone no encourage cheating. But at the same time, we have to be realistic about the whole issue. These things like this can prompt even a good man to cheat. I'm telling you. Because that one way you need to do now part of the marriage. It be very important to marry. Even God ordain them. And if you need to do fear that woman timetable. Yes. And if you need to do so how you expect me, your master, continue to be the good man? When you don't choose to be the bad woman for the deny and master the thing where you're supposed to get. And the funniest thing is, it's not like you were not doing these things before. You used to do and you used to fight karate, give all the karate style them, forget the man. Eventually you don't get the man now, you don't start preaching a missionary. Missionary from 31st to 31st, and then secondly you give a timetable. It's not that you are even pregnant, because like the other time I asked the question in Pretty V's live stream, like, is it okay? How do you guys see pregnancy? Like, is it okay when you're pregnant? Because there are some women that when they are pregnant, they don't even want their husband to touch them. There are some women that when they are pregnant, they want it so much. Like, so I want to look at that category of women that when they are pregnant, they don't want their husband to touch them. It's not even in that situation. It's like your normal life. Stephanie ungodly word. Anyway, the things hungry we just carry forward. Doggy, cowboy, cat style, any style way it dey sweet with you, just do they do. So now you know they do. There is no excuse for cheating. If you cheat, you have a problem. Okay, Yeah, so we keep saying this. There's no excuse for cheating. If you cheat, you have a problem. I hope the men are hearing this. Like, nothing should make a man cheat. Tomorrow we are going to talk about women and why women cheat. Why do you think a woman should cheat? Like, should a woman cheat and all these side things? We're going to handle men tomorrow. But we keep saying it that men should not cheat. A good man should be a good man. Nothing should prompt you to cheat. If he pass you, go report for some person. But no, not cheating. Fear. All we get tendency to cheat, both men and women. True, yes, but you have to have that self-control. You need to be disciplined. You need to have that self-control to hold yourself from cheating. If he pass you, divorce. Even though we do not encourage divorce, but it is better than cheating. If there is a problem in your home, communicate with your partner and try to fix it on your part. Yeah, what happens in a case where you are trying to fix it on your part and your partner does not want to comply? What do you do? Because we keep saying marriage is not a one man, whether not the man or not the woman. Marriage not a one man. Now we talk about a woman where it probably be the cause of the problem. Now the man is trying to fix it. The man is trying to understand. The woman don't even give timetable. Okay, the day they don't even give timetable. Try different style or no, you don't know one style. What will the man do in situations like that? And Z237, your mom go watch this video, then confirm code. That's if you didn't already watch that. I tell you. Mom, now that play with my room, go tell me, say, will you keep quiet? I will say it again. Even in marriage, you go give account now to God. Yes. Will you tell God, my wife pushed me? Question. Good question. Will you tell God, my wife pushed me? Yes, you're giving account to yourself. Yeah, I understand that. That's true what you're saying. And no, they do. Please, you don't know they do. Okay. Wait, Shella, you don't know they do. I laugh for past tense. Shella say, no, they do. Una no worry. Shella, Stephanie, I dey wait una. When una don swallow ball, we go know that time whether una know they do or una no know they do. Una no worry. On top table, chair, anywhere, just give it shot. That's it. Spice up your marriage. Give it in different positions. Even the man, you have to be ready to give your wife in different positions and the number of times that she wants. Because there are some men that one round there, they don't finish. So men wey cannot last, like her Tonto Dike talk, I know na me I talk, I say 40 seconds do her. I don't know. But we just have to work on her. Hi, Shella. Okay, then he is not committed to making it work. You might want to be patient and pray hard. Simply, I am with you. Yeah, you might want to be patient and pray hard. But now this case, it's somehow related to religion, because this lady says it is her daddy G.O. who said that it is one style and they need to have timetable. Now, even if this man is prayerful and everything, to an extent, the man, I'm not giving excuses, but I'm just putting out, I'm asking all these questions so that we should clear it, we should, so that anybody that will come and watch us will have answers to every question in their head and understand that cheating is a no, and why a wife will win when it comes to side chick versus wife issue. So if you guys keep hearing me asking these questions, it's not like, okay, I'm taking side with the wife or I'm trying to find reasons why the man should cheat. No, I am putting, that the GO should not dictate how a couple does their thing. Yeah. But some women nowadays, they worship their daddy GOs more than they worship their husband. And in cases like that, if a man is not that spiritually strong, because we know of some cases where the woman is spiritually strong than the wife, what am I saying? The woman is spiritually strong than the husband. Okay, if that master and the man will be still draw it for come closer to God, then the one thing when it chop where the sweet pass the other kind chop where they use spice, the kind spices then you don't taste it that you talk say. Do you really think that man will concentrate and try to follow God, or even one go your church? Like, how do you guys handle that situation? For sure, they prepare full chicken to daddy GO and forget about hobby. Yes, those are some of the things, Do you think that man will want to even like go to church or all that stuff? Because the man will be looking at Daddy Gio to be, this is the person that is causing me problem in my marriage. Guys, I'm sorry. I had to excuse myself because of Hanel. But thank you guys for staying here. Let me try to catch up. For sure, they prepare. Okay. Hey, Shella. Hey, most especially was CWA woman in my church, but I trust some priests for giving them warning inside the church. Correct. Uh-huh. This papa and mama wahala, God will help us all. Yes, God will help us all. So that's just it. So to me, I just feel like women, they should like, okay, fine, it's important to have a spiritual head, a spiritual leader and all that stuff, but there are certain things that should your Daddy G.O., your pastor, your priest or whoever should not dictate to you how you do it in your marriage. Like when it comes to, hi, welcome to the live stream. Like, thank you guys for the thumbs up. Like, there are certain things that your pastor, your priest, your Daddy G.O., your spiritual head shouldn't tell you how to do. Like when it comes to my Z237, sorry, I have to go now. My stream has been on waiting, so I am going to start my stream. Everyone have a nice day. All right, thank you guys. Thank you, Stephanie. When we finish from here, I'm going to pull the crowds to your area. We're coming. Still have time to be here. Women, the most important thing is to put God at the center. Yes, that's true. Put God at the center. God, I love that. Sheila, thank you. Put God, excuse me, not your Daddy G.O., not your pastor, not your priest, not whichever spiritual head that you look up to, not even your father, your mother, your in-laws or whoever, not them will run you angry. Stephanie, did you hear that? Thank you, sweetheart. So not any of them, not any of them. It is you and your husband and God at the center. And this thing, this thing was ordained by God, you know. Now I don't see why you should start saying this one is godly, this one is not godly. It all depends on the both of you, what you feel comfortable doing. Now there is a particular style or method that me personally I would say why the laugh? Karen, I remember that way. It was okay, Mama, me watch the video. No. It is 1 a.m. here, but I will leave it on. Wow, thank you, sis. Thank you so much. See, there is a particular style, but anyway, if my mom watch me, she will know. And yeah, she's the one who even taught me this thing, like this trick, and made me to understand it. So shout out to my mom. I'm not shy to say it. I don't see why I should be shy if it's I am married anyway, so I don't see why I should be shy. And if I'm saying it and it might help somebody out there, why not? Why should I shy? So there's this particular style, some people call it doggy style or something, where a woman has to bend and all that stuff, and the man takes her from behind. So personally, that thing hurts me. Like it hurts me. It's like some things will be dislocating. It hurts me. So I remember when growing up, when my mom and I we were having this, this sex education and everything. She told me this thing, and she said, if you ever experience this kind of pain when using this method, because that seems to be the method that most men love. When you ever experience this kind of pain, please stop doing it, because this can affect you in this place and this place and this place. And yes, personally, that I witnessed it, and I spoke with my husband. We both understood it, and he saw it clearly, because I feel the pain. I don't longer enjoy it. He sees the pain and everything. He stops it. He understood that, and we don't do that. But we try other methods. That make it better. So those are the things, So those are the things. If you want to stop giving your husband or your wife a particular style, let it be for health reasons. Health should come first. Let it be for health reasons, not because somebody that the GO told you. My mom told me, but I had to try it and confirm that yes, this thing is not working for me before I implemented it. And I didn't just force it on my husband. We actually tried this a couple of times, and this thing kept on happening. And because he loves me and he wants me to be healthy, we had to stop it. So this is just it. Do not stop it because of pastor. Stop it for your health. And when you want to do it, don't just decide. Ask your husband's opinion. Let it be in agreement, Okay, Sheila said, we women need to continue looking good, sexy in front of our hobby. Some of us, after marriage, we don't do makeup. You don't put on sexy dresses. Please continue looking good for hobby. Oh, shit, of course. Yeah, some of us, when we get married, we don't do makeup. We used to do makeup. Like the side chick, that's the difference between a married woman and a side chick. A married woman, she'll get up in the morning, maybe some woman will come with your mangoro for this side. So you get up with, all the faces somehow, the husband will see and like, oh, okay. Before, you used to do packaging when you want to go and visit him, but now you are living in the house. You might sleep on the bed. Okay, take for example your floor, and then you sleep on the bed. You get up and you stain the bed and all that kind of stuff. Your husband has to get used to all those things. But with side chick will do packaging all the time. Side chick will continue to do packaging, and that's just actuality, like just camouflage. It's just glitter. When you bring that side chick, most side chicks can never be real wives, because they don't know the stress of being a wife. They don't know the things. They don't know the dynamics of becoming a wife. But at the same time, what Sheila is saying is important. When we are married, before we were married, we all tried. We did those things that side chicks do, like packaging, like looking good, being attractive, wearing those kind of clothes that will attract our husbands and everything. And when you're married, you don't do it anymore. You tie wrapper from morning to evening. You wear kaba, you wear socks. You want to sleep for night, you wear jean, you wear kolang, you wear bedsheet pants, like what Prudie said, you wear bedsheet panty, you wear jean on top, on a collar, you carry socks, you wear them, carry pullover, wear them, tie your skin, go sleep for bed like you don't tie your skin like granola sweet. How you dey expect me that man even look you safe? The man not go look you. So you need to do some kind of thing, spice it up a little. As much as the woman is doing her bit, you as the man, you have to do yours so that you make the thing sweet. Woman, not feature the try all the time. Why you need to do your own? I have a question that is spirit. I have a question that is spirits really exist. I don't understand. If you shall shy, shall you shy for us? Question, not me. Oh, I say it as it is. I say it as it is, dear. Of course, you know. Couples should do whatever style works for them, not because Papa said no, their bodies belongs to each other. Yes, not because Papa said so. Their bodies belongs to each other. And that thing, doing the do, it's very important, and it's like it's very, very important when it comes to marriage. Even without marriage already, which is fornication, people carry it like head. Most people, you hear most boys will tell you that's their line. If you don't give me this thing, it means you don't love me, or if I don't do it, it means I don't love you, that kind of stuff. So imagine when it is marriage, how important it is. I mean, when you're married, you have all passport to do it as you want. Nobody should even disturb you. Nobody should tell you anything. Like, it shouldn't sound strange anymore. You should do it. Then when you're married and you instead you're locking up your legs. Why are you closing your legs? For who? You want that thing to sour. You want me sour. Guys, you don't know. I'm sorry, I'm laughing so much. You guys, my husband is making me to laugh. He said, they think this sour air. Yes, so. Guys, I'm sorry I'm laughing too much. My husband is making me to laugh. Like, the thing is our fear una ma run. No run, come back for here. Shella, no try run, come back. We're not running. Yesterday, people are running. Yesterday, we were asking about your first dates and the rest. People, they start enter, so start they run. We're not running today. We're saying it as it is. My journey, the hot, oh my God. Yeah, if you were there, it goes sour. But I know, say, I understand. See, I understand sometimes in the way maybe you want something from hobby, or probably hobby must have offended you, and that kind of stuff. You want to close it, so that he will beg you, you know. I know some women, that's their trick. So that he will beg you before you open it. Today, you are free. You're free. What's in? Yes. Yesterday I could not talk. Today I'm talking, and my husband is like, hey. Okay, so that's it. You know, I understand that sometimes you might want to close it. You maybe there are some reasons. Of course, we know we are women, right? We know sometimes we might want to do all those tricks like that. They are just tricks. Deep down in us, we want it, but we're just using the tricks because we want them to beg us, we want them to, you know. But I don't see why you are free to do something now and you are keeping it away. Something that your parents know that you are doing. Something that your parents know that you are doing. Gosh, when you are angry, don't close. So please, girls, just he will apologize. No, Chai, you didn't say secret for me. Eh, he go cram the secret now. No worry, Karen. He go cram the secret now. Different one go come. You don't think to say, okay. Then he make start. He say, okay, no problem. He go cram the secret. Different secret go come out. Different, no, you know, I go bring another one. It did like multiple choice now. It did like exam where as a define where you want to write exam. Remember those days when we used to go school where teachers them or invigilators then they would find different way for catch people in the thief for exam. As they define different way for catch people for thief for exam, and so different people so they find ways then for bring more cartouche, you know. They bring ABC, say ABC will stop people from stealing and all that stuff. Now I'm diverting a little just for fun. And then now they say A1, B2, C3. They still the thief. So if he gets this one, don't worry. Don't worry. We have them. We have our tricks, our secrets. They can never catch us. They can never catch us. So that's just it. Do not close it for whatever reason because your pastor who said so. You have to give your husband, and husbands have to give as well. Like some women, they go out to cheat. They look for younger guys because their husbands at home cannot satisfy them. Even Tonto Dike said her own. Tonto Dike, I am not Tonto Dike. You people don't know Tonto. Tonto was talking of 40 seconds. Aka in the building. Aka in the building. Welcome, Aka. Welcome, sis. Thank you for being here. Satisfaction is key. Mama me, Aka, na so you come. Found her. Now so you come. Satisfaction is key. Yes. So you need to satisfy your partner. Whether you're the man or the woman, you need to satisfy each other. So you need to satisfy each other. We have talked about some women who are married and they choose to be side chicks to other married men. That's because the married man out there is surely giving her something that the husband cannot give, which is even wrong. Like, why would you even want to go and test another man? Like, why? So if your man is not giving you the thing, try to find ways to make him give you. If he cannot give you, just pray to God. The Holy Spirit touch the right place. Oh my God. Satisfaction is key in everything. So it is important, okay? So as side chicks, it's not easy to be a side chick, and side chicks will never win when it comes to this thing. Okay, now still on the topic of side chicks, like I want us to trash this side chick thing in every dimension. If, for example, I am not saying it will happen to somebody who is married in here. I never pray for it. Me, I don't even, like, personally, if I dream that if I just have a dream that a girl is waving at my husband or smiling at my husband, or they are chatting in a kind of funny way in my dream, the way I will beat you in that my dream, the way I will beat you in that my dream. So I am not wishing anybody to have side chick or whatever, to have a issue of side chick, but I just want us to talk about, if you are the wife, of course we have heard of so many stories about side chicks and wife and that kind of stuff. I've heard like the recent one that I will share with you guys, but I want to, in that situation, if you find yourself in a situation where you have a side chick, you have to deal with a side chick, or your husband has a side chick, what will you do? If you find yourself in that situation, your husband has a side chick, what will you do? Like, you really know this side chick, how will you handle that situation? How do you handle a situation like that one when you find out that your husband is having a side chick? I am not saying you as in you, but just imagine we're acting a movie now and you were given a role and they said your husband is cheating on you, your husband has a side chick, how will you act? Now, my man get wahala, not the woman, correct? Okay. Mommy, you and the side chick can live happily ever after. Okay. Okay. I will face my husband, correct. I will talk with my man in all ways, correct. Okay, that means simply, and you guys are saying that the problem was with the man, not the side chick. And Aka is saying, "Oh, Aka, so you give up your husband just like that to your side chick? You just give up your husband? I know that's your own point, but you just give up like that. Me, I am not there. If my man wants to leave me for another woman, then he does not respect me. Okay, simply me and you na same. I have nothing to do with the girl unless she approaches me desperately. Okay, yeah, there's, now that we're talking about it, come on, if you are still in here, we are now at the point of, if you have a side chick, if your husband has a side chick, not you, please. If your husband has a side chick, how will you handle that situation? We are on that point. But I never married, so I don't know. I know, of course. That's what I'm saying. And some of us are married, simply is married, and there's, I'm not saying you as in you. We are just, trying to assume that role, trying to put ourselves in that position and see what we can do. But we are not praying for any of us to either be a side chick or a wife to a husband with a side chick. We are not praying for that. Like recently, I don't know how many of you frequent Instagram, but well, it depends the kind of people you follow. But recently, there was this case in Nigeria where a wife met her husband's side chick in the mall, and she pulled off her wig and she was pushing her around that she should face her or she should talk to her and all that stuff. People were filming it. How many of you saw that story? Some people were giving her, the husband is not an object that can be snatched or stolen or whatever. He approached her. He is the problem. That's true. I get you, Mama, but I'm saying I am talking now, but I maybe I would think differently if I was married. Yeah, I get that, right? Sometimes we have different mentality. It's like reality versus it's like expectations versus reality. Like, you're not married, that's your thought, but when you get married, you'll be like, ah, no, 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 no. So I get what you're saying 100%. So how many of you saw that? How many of you saw that story where this wife, she met her husband's side chick at the mall and she was pushing her around? She almost fought her, but the side chick was so composed. She didn't even she didn't say a word. She was so composed. This woman was pushing her left, right, center like that, and she was so calm until she left the mall and people were filming it. And then I read a post from one man. I've forgotten if this man is it's a personality, important personality or something, but I've forgotten. But the post, I remember what the post said. He said if he was in that position, like if that was his wife who was pushing the side chick in the mall, he would divorce the wife immediately and get married to the side chick, because according to him, the side chick was more composed than the wife. Guys, do you even understand that? Like, you will divorce your wife because your wife attacked your side chick and marry your side chick? Is that even enough? Go and run yourself. Okay. The fact of the matter is that I know defy no man in public over a guy. Yeah, go and run yourself. Some of them don't even tell those girls that they are married. Yes, and we have talked about that. Some of them don't even know that this man like this has a wife at home and even have children. I have another story for you guys. What was she thinking? I have another story for you guys. Another excuse that a man gave some time ago. I was like, what? I was opportunity to be in a conversation with someone. I was running some errands for my mom, and we're working on a particular document, and this man told me his story and gave me reasons why he cheated. I'll tell you people, and let's know why. Like, is that even an excuse? Is that one even a man? Question. Dullness in the name of reaction. Exactly. That's the way. Aka. That is the way, Aka. Don't stoop low for anyone ever. That man is what the Bible calls a fool. That's true. Like, seriously, how do you come out and say such a thing? Like, if I'm your wife, the way I'll feel, like, seriously, you will divorce your wife and marry your side chick simply because your side chick didn't react. It's really bad. It's really bad, honestly. This is another case, like I was saying. There's this story, this man, he shared with me why he cheated at some point. He's no longer cheating, he's a born again Christian now, thank God. He told me why he cheated at some point, which to me I was like, like we keep saying, yeah, there's no reason for you to cheat, right? To him, but we have, some of us have pointed this, we have talked about it a little here. Like he said, when they, before he could get married to the wife was all, you know, dressing up, looking good, going the extra mile to do everything and everything and everything. And then eventually when they got married, this man goes to work, the wife never bothers to call him. He comes back late at night, the wife never even asks a question like, where are you coming from? Is this the time that you close? You know, sometimes we know when our husband goes to work and we know when they close. We know, like, guys, I'm sorry, like me personally, I know when my husband goes to work, I know when he closes. Like sometimes if I forget when he's to close because he doesn't have a specific time, like each day is different. If I forget and I ask him, maybe he's angry with me, like this is something I should know, you know. So we all know when our husband goes to and when he come back, and when he's to do an overtime, he will inform me that he's going to do an overtime at work, like that. So, but with this woman, her husband goes to work and comes back very late at night. She will never bother to ask. The husband will, she's just relaxed. Oh, I am married, finally, her husband. So she doesn't care, she doesn't do anything. She's not like, you know, doing those things that she used to do before, to all those kind of romantic stuff. She doesn't do it anymore. And so the man was like, what? So to him, now the man is saying that's the excuse, that's his own excuse, that's his excuse for cheating. He said, and then there was this colleague of his, a female colleague, that each time she will be the one to ask, how are you doing, how is work, cook for him, bring him food in the job site, and all those things that he wants the wife to do, but the wife is not doing. There is an outsider who is doing it. So the man, to an extent, was broken and then started doing the do with the side chick. Did the man ever raise his point of concern? That's the thing. I don't think he did. I can't remember this story. He told me like 2 years ago. It's almost 2 years. Yeah, when we had this thing. Yeah, he could not communicate. I beg. Easy way out. Yeah, that's the thing. So communication is key. This is one thing that we are learning now. Communication is key when it comes to relationship. A lot of us, we don't communicate our issues with our spouses, like with our partners. Like your partner can be there, if you cannot, like, we don't communicate. Communication is key. It's always important to communicate the little things. There are some men that when a woman communicates with them, they feel offended, they feel like the woman is nagging, they feel the woman complains over every little thing. But we women, our own way is communication. We like to talk, we like to react. Like if we don't talk, you see from our body language. So but to the man, he didn't talk and he was just quiet, expecting probably the wife to come. So that's the thing. It's easy to get comfortable and not even realize that you are lazy towards your partner. It's important to voice out your concerns always. Yes, that's true. Some people assume a whole lot, but make it see I'm like, nah, that than to not ask, than to not talk. Okay, guys, excuse me for a minute. I'm coming. Just need to clear my throat. Better make it seem yeah. So that's the thing. A lot of, like, what yeah, simply what you're saying is true. We sometimes we are lazy, you know. Sometimes we get too comfortable. Sometimes we are lazy and we just need someone to remind us, and the best person to do it is your partner. It's your partner who has to tell you that this thing like this, you used to do it like this, you are no longer doing it. What's up? What's up? You need to try to change it. It's different when you talk about it and your partner refuses to change, but still it doesn't give you the right to go out and cheat. And then now when you cheat, you expect your wife to just accept it, that, oh, you pushed me out there, you made me to cheat. There are some men who says their wife doesn't give them fruits after like, you know, when they like give them fruits, buy them clothes, buy them this, buy them that. There are some men who give that kind of excuse that that's the reason why they cheat, but a side chick will buy it even when they have not even provided money for it. Like, we should not be giving those excuses. If you feel your wife is not doing anything, these are some of the take-home messages that we want to share today. If you feel your wife door reason I swear, some people they go give like you do something way they wrong, you go find reason for us. And you know, most men, they don't like to accept that they are wrong. No offense to men, no disrespect to men, but I'm just saying that they are most men, they don't like to accept that you are wrong. Especially when it comes to this cheating thing, they don't like to accept that they are wrong. They always, and when they do it, they want to force it. Like these people, some people who go as far as bringing their side chick to the house. Yeah. No, me. So we'll go as far as they will not only cheat on you, they will get them pregnant and they will bring them to the house. Like, come on. And they expect you to accept them like that. True, they will turn around and put the blame on you. Yes, Karim. That's the highest of disrespect. Yes, there are some men like that. They will cheat on you. When they cheat on you, you catch them. Or when they cheat on you, of course, they're hiding it. It gets to a point where belle don't enter. Then they cannot hide it anymore. The side chick will say, me, I'm not removing it. Oh. Maybe that was the side chick's plan to hook the man up with pregnancy, and the side chick now say, me, I know the chwedi belle. You must carry me go house. And then it don't hook the man for you. Pram, it will go back now for a woman. I don't, you know that thing, you as you know, they give me time. So, you see, they will start giving some kind of unnecessary excuses, and they make you to feel bad. Like you will be the one to be depressed and feeling so bad. You start asking God, where you will be the one to say, if I be no. They have just shifted the guilt and everything from themselves to you. You will be the one to cry yourself out and start blaming yourself, and you will never forgive yourself, not knowing that you are not the fault. You are not the one with the fault. It is that man. They will make an answer, okay, I don't go for outside. Or maybe it been as on one night thing. That's that time when I tell you, say open, you deny for open. I mean, I don't go outside, I don't go carry, I don't give some get belly, then I don't go carry for my next man. You know, I'm he say my marry. Bam, you must bring the key inside house. And they make the poor woman to be feeling bad. Yeah, they make the poor who don't learn. Yes, make the poor woman to be feeling bad, and you are forcing it. Like, you don't even ask for forgiveness. You make her to understand that she is the one who caused it. So she has to ask for forgiveness from her own self. She will live without guilt throughout her life. Like, didn't you know that she was not caring before you got married to her? Even if she was not caring, if at one point she was caring, she was giving you the fruits, she was buying you those things, she was always asking you, how are you doing, and all that stuff, and she stopped asking you, what did you do? Did you at one point call her to say, my dear, what's up with you? You know, sometimes some women might be going through some difficulties, some challenges, some human stuff, and we women, we have these, our hormones can just change from one, like, we just change. We are like chameleon. We just change. Even with me right now on this live stream, I can just change. At one point, people just see me, I just change like that, you know. Women change like that. So you have to talk to your wife. You know, they expect me, a woman, know all things. We learn every day. And that's communication. If you don't communicate with your wife, what happens? Talk to your wife. If you're a woman, if you talk for you, no, yeah, she has parents. If she doesn't have parents, she has someone that she looks up to. Try to reach out to her through that person. Of course, they say don't take your problem out there, but there is one person that if your woman is going to the left when she's supposed to be going to the right, you can always go to that person and let that person bring her back. You know, do one, you find the easy way out to cheat. And then what happens? You carry belle, you bring her for us, you bring side chick for us, and you expect her to accept that side chick. You expect her to look at that side chick every day and like, my God, I'm going to bed like this thing that used to belong to me, we are now sharing it. So men, when they do this thing, do we even, there is something we have not talked about. Sick. We never talk about sick. We never talk about the sick, the health risk in cheating, in having side chicks. We never talk about that. There is a whole lot. The risk of having side chick when it comes to health is it's another thing. These are well of today. You know, for no one that they are side chick this so now only you want to get them. You don't know whether they are side chick this so now only you want to get them. You will go put them they carry sick for you can't give them. Your woman for us. You give a woman for us and there are some men that will be accusing their wives. Like they know they are the ones that brought it, but they will accuse the woman. Like, why is it that so most men they don't like to accept it when they are wrong? Yeah, they don't like to accept it when they are wrong. They don't like to accept when they have done something wrong. So cheating and side chick is not easy. It's not easy to maintain side chick, from finances, from what, satisfying her, because you have to perform your husband duties, like trying to satisfy your wife at home. At the same time, you have to satisfy your side chick. And worst of all, it gets harder when you have kids, right? I don't know if you understand. It gets harder when you have kids. Like, you need to share your time. You need to spend time with your kids. You need to spend time with your wife. And sometimes there are some neck side chick them when maybe that time when you want to spend an hour with your main family, and that time side chick to talk to he wants you. I mean, we see these things in movies. Yes, movies are full of fiction, but we equally have stories out there. People come out and they share their stories. Cheating is first of all hard work. Like, it's really hard work. It's really hard work. When you look at it, it's really, really hard work. So why do you give yourself that kind of work? Now I talk say, like, any man when he cheat, no, he decide, like, take your responsibility. You decided, nothing pushed you, because it is not easy to cheat. It's not easy to maintain two women. One na problem. One woman na problem. Honestly, then you go find two put them for your head, and even talk self say, they don't even know each other. It be different, like, okay, they are co-wives, like, remarried wife, one wife, two, it be different. Co-wife and side chick, you are keeping them away. They don't know each other. Okay, maybe the side chick knows that she's a side chick for real, but there are some side chicks, it is somewhat easy for men. Really? It's easy for men? Really? Wow. I don't know. It's not, well, I didn't know that. Me, I think it's difficult for men. So just need to find your love language. I swear, you just need to find your love language. Find your chat, your witty, your channel. Just between you, or like radio between you. Some is just gift, some is gift, just fancy gift. Some is money. They just spoil you with money like that, and you are so okay. Me, I don't think it, like, personally, I don't think it's even okay. Like, I can even be okay being a side chick. It's not easy at all being a side chick. Like, the kind thing the man is saying today, you be side chick, you live in fear because you don't know the woman where you deal with, like the wife you're dealing with. Like now, some of us have said, okay, I'll just let go. Okay, I have issues with the husband, not the wife, not the side chick. But some woman and they way no, they are problem that the side chick they go wash you with acid. Someone they go tear you, put you mark. Someone they go, like it's scary. I think a woman is a better cheat than man. Hey, now another topic the enter. So, why do you think so? If he gives you gifts, that's all. Some is just words of affirmation. Yeah, I think a woman is a better cheat than man. Men, like it's hard to. I feel like it's hard. It's easy for a woman to catch her husband that he's cheating, but difficult for a man to catch the wife. Yeah, so I understand what Simply is saying, but Simply, maybe you want to throw more light on it. Males, maybe you want to throw more light on yours. Some it's just words of affirmation. When you deal with the side chick, you make him go to her. Okay. Even though they show love, they always leave their cheating clues. Yeah, maybe they are spending too much time on their phone. Maybe, like, by the way, do you guys even think it's healthy for couples to be checking each other's phone? Is it healthy for couples to be checking each other's phone, or is it healthy for couples to stay from each other's phone, like put passwords and all that stuff? What do you guys think about that? Is it something we should trash now or handle it some? He will have to go back, pamper her and all. Yeah, apologies and all. Yes. Huh? You want to pee? Come on, go and pee now. The light is on. Go to the toilet. Yes. Open the door. Open. Yeah, open it. Good boy. I don't know who cheats easier than who, but I know that guys are more unforgiving than women when it comes to cheating. Yes, I know that. I agree with you, Aka. Like, it's difficult for me personally. It's difficult to tell who cheats more than who. It's really difficult. But when it comes to men, if you cheat on a man, problem though. Me the man not ever discover. Yes, wear your trouser. You're good. Huh? What? Juice. Tell daddy. Huh? Go and tell daddy. I think couples should have access to each other's phones. That's a double standard though. Okay, Simply says, I think couples should have access to each other's phone. Wow. Really? Okay. Why do you think so? Follow-up question. Why do you think couples should have access to each other's phone? Why? No secrets. Because of no secrets. Okay, it's good. Yeah, if you're talking about secrets, it's good. But there are some people. Okay, emotional and logical state thing. Aka. Yeah, guys, just keep dropping your points and I'll be reacting to it. So me personally, I know it's difficult for men to forgive a woman in any situation though. Like most cases, men always feel like I've been sharing some cases here with the wife that, okay, I cheated. Some will be bold enough to tell you that I have cheated on you and they expect you to accept. Some will go get their whoever, get their side chick pregnant and then come and say, I am pregnant for I have impregnated this person. She will be living with us. She will have my baby. And you have to accept it. You have to accept that child. You have to accept that woman and everything. I know it's hard, but Like they don't, for one second, they don't even think of that woman, that main woman, like how is she going to earn? The husband just forces everything down her throat. But if it was the other way around, before you tell your husband that you have cheated, like we had a discussion the other day here about a woman who cheated with her ex on their wedding eve and had 2 kids for him. Now she's thinking, should I tell my husband or no? And we're saying before she tells her husband, pack your bags, put it outside, and tell your, the moment you tell your husband, just be going, because most cases they will not forgive you. When I was reading the comment sections, most men were like, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, if you are that woman, if you're my wife, don't tell me, I don't want to know. And most of them are saying I don't want to know because they know deep down in them that once they know, they can never forgive you. So that's true. It's up to them to decide not to look at the phone. Yes, it may sound like it is the reason they feel them cheating is okay, but for a woman now, wahala. The truth is, a woman uses her all to do something, but the man can look so into it right now, and it is truly a feeling. Okay, a fling. Sorry. If you should trust, if you build trust in your relationship, your partner will post. Your partner will, I don't understand, have any reason to check your phone. Okay, whether we believe it or not, it is somewhat true. That one, nonsense. I think guys use that against women too much. That's why for me, if my guy cheats on me, I will take a lot. It will take I will take a lot for me not to leave, or what? Okay, or it will take a lot. I don't understand. Sorry, guys. Leaving each other access to your phone will make them trust you, because they will believe you have nothing to hide for them. But if it happens, still tell. Hello everyone. Hi Beatrice. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing, Beatrice? Welcome to the live stream, dear. Thank you for being here. Secret Awards. How una dey? We dey fine. No, welcome Beatrice. Greetings from France, by the way. Oh, greetings from Dubai. Greetings from the Thailand. I know someone is from Thailand. Someone is from UK here. America, everywhere. Hi, welcome to the live stream. Please give this live stream a thumbs up. If you're just joining us, almost 2 a.m. in Thailand, right? Hi, Pretty V237. Sis, you are still in here. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah. So, if you're just please go and rest. If you're just joining us, we have been talking about side chicks and wife. Well, today's topic is just about side chicks and wife, who is going to win. And we have all decided that it is a wife that will always be the winner. First, it is not easy to be a wife, but wishing tomorrow was Saturday. Oh, we still have one more day to tomorrow. Don't worry. To Saturday. Don't worry. It will come. Thank you so much for being in here, sis. Thank you. And if you have to leave, I do understand. It's 2 a.m. over there. It's still 10:40 p.m. here in Dubai. So I know, right? So if you're just coming, you want to take part, Beatrice, thank you for being here. We have been talking about side chick and wife, and who is to win this whole thing. And we have shared what are some of those things that will cause a man to cheat, to have a side chick. We have talked on so many things. Just share your thoughts, and maybe we're going to learn 1 or 2 things from you. Is it even right to have a side chick? If you were in a position, I'm not wishing you that, I am not praying that anybody should be in that position, but let's just assume that you were acting a role of a wife that has a husband who has a side chick. What would you do? Are you that kind of a woman that will attack your husband's side chick, or will you just walk away, or what will you do? That kind of stuff. What are some of those things that could cause your husband to cheat on you? We have talked a lot, just a lot, about ungodly sex. Just share your thoughts generally, and if there's anything about side chick that you have in mind, just spit it out. Here is fire for fire, you know. It's okay to have a side chick if everyone is aware and in agreement of it. Masa aka, who say you come out? Oh my God. Aka, wait, you don't chop. Drink water. My drink water too. I bet drink water. You say there's nothing I can do to make my husband cheat on me. Not you as in you. Oh. Okay. Yes, I understand you now, Beatrice. Like there's nothing that can make him. There's nothing that should give a man reasons to cheat, right? If I get you correctly. Wait, Aka. I mean, if he has a side chick and I have my side boo, what's the problem? Aka. Hey, yeah. You give your. You give your. On the real though, in this America, I have seen all types of things. Really, I think there was one fun time that I came across where this lady discovered her husband was cheating, and then had to contact the side chick and said, okay, come to my house on so and so day. I know you are my husband's side chick. Come to my house on so and so day. Keep my husband busy while I go out and attack my own program with my side bobo. So I understand where this one is coming from. Active, exactly. If there is an agreement, it's right for them. Yeah, if they both agree, it's fine. It's the same thing with phone that Simply has been talking about. Like both of them should, like both spouse should have access to each other's phone. There should be no password, and even if there is a password, both of them should share. It all depends on the couples. And when it comes to this other part of cheating, if they both agree that okay, let me have my side, and like why would you, if you love someone, you cherish that person so much, you will be jealous if that person is sharing you with another. If you love someone, if you truly love that person, I don't see how you'll be comfortable with that kind of agreement that your husband should have a side chick and you should have a side man. You should, the two of you, person, this is an opinion, and I'm not forcing it on anyone. It's broken the table. I swear, it don't just broke the table, cut down small pieces. Like this is, I just feel like if it has to get to that point where the both of you have to come to an agreement to, I'd use my skin to cheat. I can't. Exactly. See, exactly, the two of them have issues. If it comes to that point where the two of you even come to such an agreement to cheat, una just go una separate with them. These days, I'm with you, Rosie. Okay, these days they are triplets or what? Triples. If he cheats on me, okay, una just choose me abeg. Okay, if he cheats on me, I have to pay back, and I need his body to cheat. Yeah, that's the thing. Why cheat? Why cheat on? Like, if you guys have that kind of agreement, just separate. Me, I cannot, like, or you see some cases where people will say, okay, he cheated on me, I am going to cheat. Or you have a case where somebody will say, he cheated on me with my best friend, me, I am going to cheat on him with his own best friend. My dear, you're just bringing down yourself, like from 100 to 0.00000. So according to you, you think if you cheat on him, he will look at you again. No. Open marriages is a true symbol of love, and monogamy is a myth. Aka, You just cut that table small, small, they go, just the cut and they go, just the cut and they go. I cannot come and subject my body to wear and tear in the name of paying back. Yes, yes, pretty, it's true. And they are happy like that. So it all depends on what you want for life. Yes, that's true. I think that I saw they are so all these things people are saying, they are happening out there. Oh, now that you guys are talking about it, I watched a document and they are all happy about it. They are all happy to be in a relationship like that. Like, no, you don't even know which one. I'm playing the devil's advocate here. Yeah, I understand, because you had shared your, I think you had shared your, I was saying, sometimes we talk about these things not because it is happening. Connection does not worry. Yeah. I don't know why. Hi. Guys, can you hear me? Can you see me? Is it breaking from your end? I know. Because it I see am for here. Hello, can you guys hear me? Can you see me? Breaks a little. Okay, breaks a little. Okay. Yes, it's breaking. Like Michael Jackson. Prudy, don't come back. You don't come out there, funny words them. But we can hear and see you now. We can hear you now. Okay, thank you guys. At least I now know that you guys are here. All of you that are responding, I know you're here with me. So that's another form of communicating. It's breaking. Okay, thank you. I hope it's much better now. I bet me the no break. Oh, me the no job break. I beg. Me the no job break. Una just pray. Any man way you want break this connection. We cast and bind you in Jesus' name. Prudy, you have started again. Oh, you the video is breaking a little bit. I can hear you. Thank you. Amen. Aka, amen. So I was just trying to say, sometimes we share some of these things. We try to ask these questions like that, not because it's happening in our lives or because it's our conviction. That's what we believe. No, but just that we want to share. We want to, clear doubts. If there's anyone in that kind of position, the person might understand what is going on. So we are simply clearing everything. We are just clearing everything on the table. Aka has broken the table, and Prudy just before leaving, she's back. She break panties, bed sheets, and everything. Prudy say, people really wear bed sheet in the name of panties. Prudy, see, I cannot get over there your comment. People should not be wearing bed sheet in the name of panties. Wear something nice, smell nice. Valentine's Day is coming. Soon you see women will be cracking their head about Valentine's Day. Hey, what can I get for my husband? What can I get for my boyfriend? What can I get? But men, try to do your bit. Men, try to do your bit. Men, try to put effort. Do not take the easy way out by cheating. It is not easy to cheat. It's not easy to maintain two relationships. If you are in a relationship, like if like even this one of agreement cheating or whatever, instead of you doing that, just go out. Any man that agrees to such a thing, I feel that person doesn't love you enough. And the most important thing that we all should do, I know most of us are doing it, but for those that are not doing it, like anybody that will watch this video and falls in that category of cheats or whatever, boy, reduce your volume, please. Boy, reduce your volume. So I feel the sorry, I'm distracted. So I feel the most important thing is prayer. We need to be prayerful. But one thing I have learned, and I'm sure most of you have learned from this conversation, all is that it takes two to tango. One man of it carry, one man of it be there. Yes, let's try to connect. One man of you carry the house, one man of you build the house. It takes two to tango. The two of you decided to become husband and wife. Nobody said the husband has to be the one to do everything or the wife has to be the one to do everything. The two of you have to come together and see how to push the marriage forward. Marriage is a work. It's a whole process. I don't know, but that's how I feel. If you feel something else, share with me. So men are brutal cheats. Pray and know the catch them. So pray and know the catch them. Pray harder, fasting if possible. Yesterday we learned about fasting on Pretty V237's live stream. If you were not on that live stream, girl, sis, bro, if you're here, go and watch that live stream. Know the importance of fasting so that when you are faced with a side chick in your dream, you know how to rogo shaba, start fasting from your dream before you come back. I saw one comment, one lady, she dreamt that her husband was introducing everybody and she didn't introduce her well or properly and something like that. She woke up, she got up and tapped her husband that come to my dream and explain why you did not introduce me to your family or introduce me to this other lady. So and marriage is not for everybody. Yeah, I think we have discussed that in this on this my YouTube channel, but probably we'll have that. Marriage is not for everybody. That's one thing. People should just try to accept it. If you are not married, do not kill yourself because you're not married. Don't say you must get married now. Like if you get to probably your 20s or late 20s, you say your goal is to get married when you're entering 30s, like 30 years. And when you are 30, you start forcing yourself. You say, MJ, Rogo Shabam. I don't die. Yes, so we have to rogo shabao. Yes, hey. See, pretty, if you pray for someone or the prayer not cashing or then you need for fast. And if you are here, you don't know the power of fasting, the benefits, the importance, and everything. We shared that topic, like we talked about it in Pretty V's live stream yesterday. Pretty V237, she's in here. Go and watch her live stream of yesterday. Like, she gave us the points. We vomited our own points in the comment section. There's one thing that is important when you're watching. If you're doing a replay of a live stream, if you have the time to sit and watch it, try to read the comment section, because it's from the comment section that the host usually gets points to share, and the host usually just adds, just add here, just trying to fill up. But the comment section, it was fire, Holy Ghost fire. So if you pray, if you pray, work, hammer fasting for inside, then pray again, and this time no rogo shaba, speak in tongues. Let's see if it will not work. Then if you know what I'm missing on, that my evil spirit is really, really strong. Really strong, guys. So that's it. I think we have touched everything. If there's something about side chick that we haven't touched, let me know, share it, throw it, ask your question about chick, about wife. But we are coming to the end, and most of us have agreed that wives are always winning. Wives will always win. Like financial challenges, children and all that stuff is not easy. I have a question. Sis, you're always coming through with your questions. Go ahead. I love it when you ask questions. I don't turn a teacher. Teachers will always say, please, I love it when you ask questions. Ask your question. Ask your question. You actually joke. Ask your question, I beg. Feel free. Run to my water, don't finish. Thank you now. It's not in line with the topic, though. No worry. As long as it's in line with the people that are in this house, go ahead. Accent that thing. Go and ask Daddy Grandma. You know there's Daddy who always guys. Mama, I will catch you later. Catch you all later. Let me go prepare. It's hustle time for me, for moi too. Yeah, I know. So from here, of course, we know our tradition. Should partners keep up with their old friends with the opposite sex after marriage? Question. Are we in the house? Are we? Say Jose has broken the table again. Oh, say should partners keep up with their old friends with the opposite sex after marriage? Like you are asking that should partners keep up with the opposites with their friends who are opposite sex? Like I would love to hear your point. Pretty, come and give your point before you enter Sosongo. Like, are you saying like you as the you know she said well yes, that's the question. Simply you know she said well questions scatter your head you the ask you the repeat you the repeat the question in different formula when the question scatter your head. Guys, come in here, please. Guys, please come on. 8 people in the building. Can we all contribute? I think you should, but make it depends on the relationship. You can bring another spoon. You can bring another one. Bring another spoon. This one is dirty. Yeah, I think with me, okay. Guys, share your opinion. Share your opinion. Who is in here? Because some of them are not clear. Share your opinion. Share. What do you guys think? Do you think after marriage you should still be friends with your opposite, with your friend who is of opposite sex? Do you think that's healthy for your marriage? Where's your spoon now? Check it. That's it there. I think you should, but make it depend on the relationship, because some are not clear. Make your relationship clear. Any suspicion? Nope. That check the spoon inside there and bring. See, open that list. Guys, excuse me for a minute, but you can just answer Simply's question. I'll come and give my own answer soon. Please, let me just look for something. Hi, MC. Hi, MC Life. Welcome. Thank you simply for welcoming MC. But advisable, no, because most of the time it's trouble. Me too. I don't confuse for answer. Where? Bo, pick it and give me. Guys, I'm here. I'm just helping my son. I'll give him something. Take. Come on, take. Put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth. Take it. Go. Don't come again. It's finished. Till tomorrow. Okay. Let me read very fast. Okay, Pretty say don't confuse. Pretty say yes, they can be friends, but at a distance. Anything too close, I do not accept. Not to talk of being friends with your ex. Let me not even hear that. Hey, Pretty, don't go level. See, to me personally, I don't feel it's an issue if my husband has a friend of an opposite sex. Yeah, I don't feel it's an issue. The thing is, I should know you. I should know you. And I should be comfortable with you. If I'm not comfortable, like if I suspect anything, not like suspecting my own husband, suspect the friend, sorry, bye bye to that relationship. There should just be an understanding. It all depends. There should be an understanding between the couples and the friend. Like, that's it. Because personally, I don't have a problem that. I have some friends that are male, like I have some male friends, opposite sex, but I know I keep that distance. I keep that. You will never see me discussing my husband, my sister, even when you know them. They will do anything. Oh, yeah, that's it. Like, it's not even this topic. Is strong. It's strong very badly. I swear, it really strong. Yeah, they can be friends, but calling each other anyhow, I don't agree. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I start to suspect some kind of things, no, you have to slow down a little. Chat once in a while. No, it's hard though. It's hard. Chat once in a while. Do not make it a habit. If we are having a conversation and in that conversation you call that friend like 2 3 times, 2 times that and no, especially if the conversation has nothing to do with no, it's a no, it's a no. But I do not say don't have friends, because I have my own friends like that, but we don't take it to that level. Just like, I give my husband that respect. Like, it's a distant relationship. Like, once in a while we just say hi, or maybe the whole year can pass without even saying hi, like that. Thank you all for your contributions. Yeah, simply, personally, I don't feel it's a problem. It only becomes a problem when they are too close, when that person's name keeps popping up all the time. No, now. There should just be respect, like that. They should respect boundaries. I have one hot topic we need to discuss here. Host, I will inbox you. No problem. Inbox me. That might be our topic tomorrow. Inbox me. You can even type your message now. I'll receive it. So that I'll equally prepare. If I need to prepare a thumbnail, if I need to read about it, inbox me. No wahala. I like people like you. Send me, guys, please send me topics. So send me topics. It's not easy. There are some topics you have, but they are not good for live stream. But there are equally some topics that are good for live stream, because with live stream it becomes sweet when you guys, it's a give and take. You guys are talking, I'm talking, you guys are like, I really enjoy it today. I could not even keep up with the comments. It was like, what? So I love it like that. So I know Pretty V is preparing for her live stream. Pretty, how soon are you starting your live stream? Have you gone? Are you in here? How soon are you starting your live stream, dear? So that I can close this one and so we can go support you. This is where I stand. You can keep your friends, but there must be transparency with your partner and limits to things you guys chat about. Yes, that's true. Yeah, simply your stand is very, very okay. It's okay to have friends, but there should be that distance. When it comes to distance, like the kind of things you guys discuss, and respect the boundaries. And what else again? There should be transparency. When you start hiding the relationship from your spouse, there might be a problem. In short, there is a loophole somewhere. Your friendship with your friends should never get in the way of your relationship/marriage. That's just for sure. Don't. It's not even something that we should even talk about it. It's not even something that like, your friendship should never get in the way of your marriage. And if you feel like it's getting away, cut it off. If you feel at any point that your friendship, never talk bad about your partner to your friends. Yes. Head simply is giving us some tips. You know, married people, are you in the building? Get these tips. Never talk bad about your partner to your friends. Know the boundaries and respect them. Like, not only to your friends, to everyone. I know it's hard sometimes. Sometimes you might be broken to a point where you will talk to you want to say something about your spouse to another person, but this is something. Never you say anything bad about your spouse to your friend, to anyone. Even the worst, to me personally, I have this conviction. I feel like never you say anything bad about your spouse to your family. To your family. This is another thing. We are talking about friends, but like, family too is important. Never you say anything bad about your spouse to your family. Like me talking bad about my husband to my family, or my husband talking bad about me to his family. To me, it's a no, 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 no. It's no, 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 never, 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 never. It's not good. It is not right. It is totally wrong. Because imagine, if you keep saying bad things about your spouse to your parents, you're indirectly telling your parents not to respect them. That one is a no-no family. Yeah, you are indirectly telling your parents not to respect your spouse. Wait to be spouse. Life still go keep say spouse. I beg, Chineke God, the spouse, or you don't original na spouse. Sure, that one now just tell me, say no. That one no. I need you to take them. Never you say anything bad to your family. That's just it. And I'm happy you guys agree, you guys see it. Because some people, you have issues with your husband or your wife. Instead of, to me personally, you can speak to his family members instead of you. You must talk instead. If you must talk to a third party, not to your family members, yes, you just took it out of my mouth, because that's what I wanted to say. Like, if you must talk to someone, go to your in-laws. Go to your in-laws and reduce your volume, honey. Reduce your volume. Good. Like, if you must talk to anyone, go to your in-laws and report your husband to them. Like, if your husband must talk to anyone, let him go to his own in-laws and report you to your parents, not you. No in-law. No, but yeah, no in-law, but we're just talking like, if you must talk. If you must talk, because me, I know the first see why I give go for a report, but if you must talk, and then no, pretty, it's preferable. Can I be your friend? You have wisdom. Simply report what and not deal. Well, would you just talk the one and say, like, if, like, simply saying, if you must tell a third party, we are like, there's a clause, if it's not certain. Like, if me, look, the other day realize, I don't say me, I will stand from my mirror, I cry my eyes out today, I finish, I wipe my tears, I talk only for my daddy G or for heaven. I talk only for my God. Cry my eyes out so they wipe and they go, and you cry like only God, then you wipe your eyes and go. That's it. But talk to family, no mio. If I like, if you must talk, I prefer his family. Yes, simply, I agree with you. Yes, pretty, you're understanding now what we are saying. You wipe your tears, Ashia. Yes, no. No, I cannot lie to you guys. I've never cried in my marriage. No, then that one a fake life. No, there are some points that you will cry. It's same thing like we were talking last time, that there are some times that you feel like maybe you are in the wrong place. But thank God, it's just a feeling. It's not you accepting it. It's different when you accept it. When you're going through some difficulties, some challenges, and you accept it, that it is my challenge. Mama rebat, that's you don't carry it for your head. But when you have that kind of feeling, share like laugh. When you have that kind of, when you are feeling something, cry. You can stand for front your mirror. One mirror no bathroom on a go stand for front the cry so te be go cry the look na only and say kata me kata come over no problem no dey wipe am wipe am say God my tears to your ears you wipe am comot smile. But when you start taking it to people outside, any man go to give you own marriage. Oh, now you bring a more show the way. Hmm. I'm not bring marriage or I won't bring marriage. Anyways, that's me though. I agree, but different things for different people. Yeah, that's true. Different things for different people. To some people, they might never talk to their in-laws. To some people, they would. To some people, if problem just happen for their house, so prap, they don't jump inside. Their mom also pass the popcorn. Pop, 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 pop. Like, no, me, I'll keep it there. Give them. I'll enter bathroom. I'll talk about it. I'll cry about it. I'll wipe my tears. And I'll move on with life. Pray about it. Of course, when you're crying or the highest person you can talk to, it is God. Take your problems to God. Take your issues to God. Take your worries to God. Pray about it. Let Him guide you. That's why we have the Holy Spirit in us. Let Him guide you. Let Him direct you. Let Him tell you what to do. Marriage is not easy. Nobody will tell you that their marriage is always sweet, sweet, sweet. They let say you married, your mother never ever vex you. That one a lie. That one a fat lie. Baby lie that thank God parents them don wise now. Na you dey bring show them. Yes, no roses. Sometimes it's boiling in the chest like God chaff. If you must talk, I prefer his family except otherwise. Well, I agree with you, but to an extent, it depends the issue also. It depends the issue that you want to talk to. Personally, it's hard for me to talk to anyone about my issues, but if I must, I can't be, it can't be my family. I need to protect him from my wrath. Yeah, you cannot, of course. No, we are not even at the level of telling your family about it. No, we are at the level of, now in short, from their wrath. Yeah, we are now at that point of, should I tell some my in-laws or should I not even tell my in-laws? We'll not even there for that part for say go tell your mommy, go tell your papa. If you tell your parents, you are in that, you have problem. And then what are you doing? Hey God, guys, excuse me for a minute. Guys, I'm so sorry. I had to attend to something very, very important. These kids, they will not kill me. Kids will not kill us. So, but I'm happy you guys have been chatting. Thank you guys so much. I'm happy you guys have been chatting. Chatting. Wow, so many messages. Thank you. Sometimes, currently, sometimes it's better. You just need one person to trust, even if after they go about laughing and mocking at you, they are showing their true color and how bad they are. So for me, in-laws or fam, okay, anyone I am comfortable with. Oh, really? Me, I'll rather talk to my in-laws than to talk to my parents about something that my husband has done. If the issue is with me, I'll I'll share it with my parents and tell my parents this is something that I'm facing. How do I get myself out of it? But to talk to say particularly something that will tarnish the image of your husband, please let me ask you guys this question: what problem do you carry to his in-laws? Because I really want to know. Okay, question. That's good. Not my family. Respect lost can never be regained. That's true. Please, I beg, no abuse, because that's to run, not to report. It also depends on your relationship with your in-law. For me, no matter what now, what that's why I ask what problem. But most time, your family can judge with emotion. That's true, pretty. Like him spending more time out of home, not helping out with children, having an affair and disrespecting you. Simply. Oh wow, people have different ways to handle things. Wow, sorry, I have never heard of this. Maybe it's so. I don't know. Daddy will come and put it. Rosie, tell your boy I have 2 girls in my house. He can make his choice. Hey! Marriage proposal is already coming in. Send their pictures. We'll make our pick. We'll choose. Is that the kind? We'll choose. You know, these UK people with sorry all the time. I'm one. It's not that kind of sorry. Okay. That wait, Daddy will come and put it. Wait, I'm trying to catch up, boy. Married now for 11 years, together for 12 years. I'm telling you, Pretty is big on this thing. Married for 11 years, together for 12 years. Some of you will still come. Will stick the back. Some of you will stick the back. Been together for 9 years, married for 2.5. Yeah, I think I am definitely the odd one. Oh wow. So I think I've been able to catch up, right? So so I've been able to catch up. I hope. So guys, it just depends on you, your conviction, how comfortable you are with your in-laws, and the kind of problems that you think you can share. There are some in-laws, like to me, I feel like before you go to your in-law to share any problem with them, you should first of all ask yourself, like, are these people able to solve the situation? Like, can they solve it? Like, it might be what you're complaining about is something that your in-laws are equally facing in their own relationship. I'm just talking generally now. I'm just generalizing everything. Like, of course, it's important to, like, you can talk to them, but at the same time, do you just go talking to them like that? When you talk to them, are you sure they can solve their problem? Because to me, if I say something to you, that's because I feel like you're in that position that you can give me advice or you can help me. I cannot carry a problem that me personally I'm looking at it and I think like, okay, this problem might be something generational, and I tell you no. If you cannot solve that problem, I'll not tell you. Pretty honestly, I can only tell you what I know you can provide maybe solutions or answers to. Not every in-law, not every problem you should tell your in-laws, and not every in-law is capable of solving problems in your relationship. So before you go ahead, this is just my own conviction. Sure that this thing you're telling your in-laws they can. Okay, no problem. All right, for sure. We'll be closing soon as well. Before you tell your in-laws something, thank you so much, dear. You've been so supportive. I mean, two accounts and sometimes you don't even speak to someone for an advice. You just need someone to listen to you after you are tired of talking to your partner. Yeah, I know. Bye everyone. Bye Pretty V. When is your live? I might come around. Pretty V's life will be up very soon, probably 10 minutes or so. Please, Pretty, I'm waiting for that your juicy topic. Oh. So, yeah, sometimes I know. Hi, Afrogenic. Hey, see shock. My sissy for me is in the house. Brody, are you leaving? This is Afrogenic here. So in short, if you have any question, just bump Afrogenic. Sis, welcome, guys. Say hello to Afrogenic. Oh, happy to see you. Oh, happy to see you too, sis. My God. Oh, congrats on your 5K, by the way. Congrats. Um, Sis Afrogenic, I shared your live stream, like your playlist of live stream with one sister here. She was asking me, and I just sent her to you. Like, guys, the little I know about live streaming, YouTube, and everything is from this my big sister, Afrogenic. Like, she's super helpful. You guys need to be going to her channel. Go to her channel. I did seven You did 7,500 yesterday. My good gracious God. Guys, congratulations, big. Like, was it? That was last week, right? Afrogenic, welcome. I am the sister she shared with your family. Yes. Pretty was asking me because I talked about you in the live stream, and then she asked me of you. I just went to your channel, copied the entire. Boo boo, you have started again. Just copy the entire playlist and send it to her. And the other day when I was on your live stream, you were talking about, I forgot exactly, and I equally shared that link with her. Wow, you are 7,500. I'm just so confused. See, your growth is something else. And thank you for the support. I'm sure Karin is here. Like, you guys don't know Afrogenic, go and have Afrogenic. She's very important. When you go to her channel now, you'll be seeing more of reaction videos. Don't feel like, no, it's not for me. Have her, turn on your bell like to all, because her live streams are always the bomb. If you want to grow on YouTube, you want to know all those little tricks. You show the little ones that I was sharing with you guys here. She is the mentor of it all. You want to know all those little tricks, go to Afrogenic. I'm not just saying it to praise her. I'm saying, like, these are the kind of people we need in our lives. Wow, and you can see she was just 5,000 last week. 5,000, like, how many days ago when she was celebrating it, and today she's 7,500. Hey, guys, excuse me for a minute, please. I'm coming. Hello, guys. I'm sorry I had to mute the live stream. Of course, my boy, it's not really easy. My eyes have to be on him. Let me try to catch up. Yes, so Afrogenic, keep up, sis. Congrats. Yes, good to see everyone. Please, I am typing with one hand. Oh, no problem. I might be slow to respond. No problem. Bye, guys from Prudy. I will check everyone out. Please be patient with me. Like, if she says she's going to come to your channel, she will definitely come. She is like, she's everything. Volume. Yeah, I had to mute it because I was talking to my son about something. It's okay. Madam, turn on your pin, please. I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? At that time, I was not talking to you guys, but can you hear me now? Okay, yes. Okay, yes. All right. Thank you guys for the response. I can hear you. Thank you guys for the response. That's it. So I'm just so shocked. I'm lost. We're talking about something, right? I also have a juicy video coming up. I am spilling the tea about side chicks. You don't want to miss it. Yes, guys, please go to Dominic's channel and listen to what she has to say about side chicks. Like this side chick wahala, we cannot even finish it. Sis Afrogenic, thank you for being here. Guys, please give me the thumbs up. Can we get it to 15? I'm seeing 14, or is it already 15? I'm seeing 14 here. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for coming to this live stream. I've been talking about side chicks and wives. Why do you think men cheat? Why do you think men keep side chicks? And if you ever find yourself, which I don't pray, you find yourself in a situation where you have that kind of a foolish husband that has a side chick. What would you do? Are you that person that will go out and attack your side chick like the woman who attacked the side chick at the mall in Nigeria, or you just leave the marriage, or what? We have shared a whole lot on this live stream that I cannot even, do a recap. But since sis Afrogenic is here, I just want to get her view because she is married as well with kids and she's been in this game for long. She's not new. She's not a new wife. She's our mother. So I just want to get her own views on these things and maybe we can learn one or two things from her. And yes, she said she's typing and with one hand, so probably she might take time to respond. And we were talking about in-laws. We're talking about in-laws, and if you have issues in your marriage, who to go to, who to run to? Is it your in-laws or your parents? And most of us were saying go to your in-laws, not your parents, because of course when you go to your parents to report your husband or your spouse, if you're a man, this topic pass me, oh no. I go pass you. I know if you pass you that way. Share this more. Yeah, so and most of us are married in here. Those have some that are not married, but most of us are married. So this is really going to help us. So share the little. Knowledge is not small. It is your knowledge that you have been sharing with us that have even given us that courage to do live streams like this. Can you believe it? I've been doing live stream now for like 2 weeks. Yes, I've been doing live stream for 2 weeks. And I learned something from your live stream that I shared in here with people. You were talking about people who you go to their channel, everything you see is only silent. They don't do any sit down videos. They don't do sit down live streams like this. How do they expect advertisers to monetize such videos and the rest? So I shared that with people in here. That was not my knowledge. I took it from Afrogenic's live stream. So it's important to go to people's live streams and like her own. So you see, share the little that you know. Share the little that you know, please. So as we have just been, that's just what we have talked at length. And to me, like I was saying personally, if I want to talk to anyone, like my in-law, if I want to go to my in-laws to talk to them, I must be sure that, okay, this problem that I want to tell them, they will be able to solve it. Because I feel like It is not every problem that your in-laws can solve. There are some that probably are facing that same problem in their own relationship, you know. So you take it to them, they might not solve that problem. But simply said, sometimes it is not for you to solve the problem. It's not for them to solve it, but for you to just air out your mind. Okay, say Afrogenic says it depends though. Some in-laws are actually waiting for an opportunity to enter your marriage. Guys, did you see that? Did you guys see that? This is very important and it's so true. And once they enter, it's either you pack out or they pack out. Are you guys here? Are you seeing this gist? Are you seeing it? Afrogenic is just killing it. That's true. It's true. That's another thing. This is something that's what maybe some people will not see. There are some in-laws that once you just give them that opportunity to enter, that's true. Once you just go to them and tell them that this is what I've been facing in my relationship, even when you are not even, like Simply was saying, we must be careful too. Your partners are still better for me. The married ones are preferable. You see, this is something we didn't see. Most of us were saying, yeah, it's preferable to go to your in-laws and report your spouse and all those things, all, you know, just air out your mind. But like you said, there are some in-laws that will not just take it, like it will not end at that point of you sharing your thoughts or airing out your mind. They will now carry it like face cap. After all, you're the one who invited them. You're the one who invited them, and they will carry it on top of their heads. And some in-laws too, yeah, especially your mom or dad, depending on the situation, because they have their life, and okay, Simply says because they have their life and they don't have time to interfere in yours. Well, that's true. Okay, Afrogenic, we have gotten to that point that we understand that it is wrong for you to even involve your own biological parents in your marriage. Like, to me, I don't feel it is right for you to involve your biological parents in your marriage. To me, I prefer like telling your in-laws, like telling your, in my case, for example, I would prefer to tell my in-laws, my father-in-law and my mother-in-law, that this is what my husband has done, though it's really difficult. And I keep saying it, it also depends the situation. Me personally, I'm that kind of person that I will talk to my husband from now to tomorrow about that problem. If it's above me, I'll cry it out in my house and pray to God. But to take it to my parents, or there are some situations that I cannot even take it to my in-laws. But in life, don't even call anyone. Tell God instead. Yeah, tell God instead, because it's God that is going to change anything. There are some people that if you talk to them, I don't know. There are some people, tell your in-laws it's not too good. Yeah, telling your in-laws it's not too good. Yeah, to an extent, it's not too good. Because you know, there are some people that even if you tell those in-laws, they come to talk to your husband. If you have that kind of a husband whose conviction, like what he thinks is final, forget it. Yeah, God is the ultimate. Oh, thank you so much for your, just keep bringing them. What like, just bring them. Sometimes it's best to just keep it to yourself. Talk to God, or write it out if you must write it. Write it on your phone. Sit down, record yourself. Finish, you delete the videos. Take a walk outside. Like, there are so many ways, but to talk to. I know you have a good rapport with them, but you have a good rapport with them, but it might make your husband be feeling like he doesn't have a say in his own home. Yes, sometimes we need someone to talk to on earth as well. Yes, I know. Yeah, sometimes, it's, you might have this, you might be in a good place with your in-laws and all that stuff, but really it's not everything you tell them. And sometimes there are some in-laws that they will listen to you, but they will be angry with you for reporting their son to them. Sometimes they will listen to you, but they will be angry with you for reporting their son to them. They'll feel like you're that kind of a flippant woman. They'll feel like if you have told them, probably you must have told your parents or you must have told someone else. And sometimes there are some in-laws that will try to shield or protect their child. Like they will not correct their child, they'll just shield you. Like this thing, that is why I'm saying, if you must take it to your elders, you must be sure of what you are telling them, why you took it to them, and if they'll be able to help you. So that's just my conviction. And yes, simply is saying sometimes you need someone to talk to on earth as well. How do you handle that? Cis Afrogenic simply is saying that sometimes you need someone to talk to on earth. How do you handle that? You talk to. Karin says exactly, simply speaking to a third party is when you must have talked to your partner countless times to know. Hey, this is another topic that just come in like that, slowly but surely. And I love it though. Most times, let him have his way. Issues, you both will learn from the situation. Okay. So, yeah, you have in what, yeah, I make them understand that I am bringing it to them because it's their child, not because I am flippant or I just talk to everyone. I swear, if we misbehave, we might get some serious discussion. So, like, this network should just hold on. If you need someone to talk to, still choose him. Communicate with him. Wow, this is deep. Like, all the points you guys are bringing out, and they are so valid. This is deep. They are so valid. They are so valid, because sometimes in life you need someone to talk to. Like when you sit, you talk only to yourself or you don't talk at all, you might get to that point of depression. When you don't talk to people, you don't talk at all, you might get to that point of depression. He is the best, but Afrogenic keeps insisting that in most cases you should talk to your partner. He is your best friend and everything. He's the best partner you can have. We agree. I agree. We agree. But now, there are some partners that are difficult to. There are some partners that will always want to have their way. They will never want you to have your way in one issue. Those are the kind of partners we are talking to. Like, when does it get to that point where you cannot take it anymore? You have to talk to someone. When does it get to that point? Or it should never get there. At that time, when he becomes stubborn, tell God about it. Wow. So from all what I'm understanding is like, we should be cautious of what we say to who, and the best person to always talk to is our partner. And if your partner cannot help you, you cannot solve the situation, talk to God or to a marriage counselor. Yeah, that's another option. And now a marriage counselor should not be someone who is related to your family or close to your family or something. Someone just, outside. Marriage counselor, that's another option. Karin, simply, what do you think? Afrogenic says if it gets to that point where you cannot take it anymore, where you cannot keep it to yourself, where you are almost at that point of breaking, almost getting into depression, who do you talk to? When you have that kind of stubborn husband, do you know Pomo that has refused to get ready? Can that way no run knife for dawn? You boil at any hand alive. How do you handle it? Your in-laws are not down on him. Yeah. Sometimes your in-laws are not too good to go to. Your parents might also look down on your husband, and that is what we don't want. We never want a situation where our parents will look down on our husband. It's a no for me. Even if my husband does anything, my husband is the star when it comes to my parents. I protect him like that. Only you know. But when you start making them to see him in another way, even if they are trying to see him in another way, you must not be in that circle of people to make them see him in another way. You have to always be amongst those people to make them see him as the king that he is in your life, even when you know that he is. So when it gets to a point, you have to talk to him. You keep talking to him, talk to God, keep praying about it, or go to a counselor. Let me see what simply says. You know you can't go to a marriage counselor alone. Such men might not even follow you to see the counselor. That's true. The idea is to protect his image from your family members because they must judge him with bias. Yes, in most cases, families will always judge. That's why I say if you have a problem, this is not only for women. It's just that most women, most of us here are women and we are married, so keep. But if a man is watching us and you're silent about this thing, it's never good for you to report your wife to your parents. It's wrong. The worst is even wife. Like with us, the wives, like we protect our husband. Prayer answers, why do we forget to pray when we run into a ditch in our marriages? That's a good question. Why do we forget to pray? Most people forget to pray. Most people forget to turn to God to answer prayer. And there's one thing about prayer that we need to understand. The fact that you pray now doesn't mean that that prayer must be answered now. There is a time for everything. Keep praying about it. That is why it's important for us to continue to pray for our spouses even when they have not done anything wrong. Most of us, we go to God to complain all the time. God doesn't like it when we complain. Now I'm preaching, don't enter. God doesn't like it when you complain all the time about something, and praying all the time about a particular thing. When you pray and you believe that your prayer has been answered, don't go back there. When you keep going back to that situation to pray about it, that means you do not trust God that he probably must have handled the problem or he will handle it. Am I making sense? Am I making sense at all? Some people might say I'm too religious, but it works. Let me tell you a short story. Go ahead, please. Share your story with us. I hope we are still here to learn. Go ahead. Go ahead, share those stories. We learn every day. And if an opportunity like this one comes up for us to learn, why not? Let's just grab that opportunity and learn. Let's grab it and learn. Yeah, prayer is very important. It is key. It is very, very important. It's something that we should not joke about at all. And the fact that there are women that we are talking about here. There was a lady in my neighborhood some time ago. She came to serve in Lagos, so she put up with my neighbor. Okay, this might be so interesting. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm back. I was just chatting with my husband for a while. Sorry about that. Okay, so I ended with my neighbor. Small time, I saw that she was always waiting for my husband to drop her off every morning. Sure. Hey, Chineke God. I had no issues with that, but my husband would always bring her back as if they are working in the same office. Hey, oh man, don't come on for bush now. Can we say, oh, simply say, okay, story. Chineke God. Hey, husband carry go work, husband bring it back. Neighbor, mommy finish story. Chineke God. Could you uno pack? Neighbor, you give a pack, come on. Hey, I became inquisitive. Of course, it's very normal. I was forced to ask my husband, how do you still see? How do you still see to bring her back? Yes, you guys are not working in the same place. How do you meet? How do you guys come back together? Of course, those questions will become. He told me that she has his number. I'm like, sure? Hey. Papa God. Eh? I say, Karuna, hear this story so. Fear, not to fear. Simply say hashtag fear. Eh, eh. You carry and go or carry and bring her back. I became worried at that point. Sis, what did you do? Apart from being worried, what did you do? That kind of thing them for spoil money hard. I'm telling you. How did they even exchange numbers? Like, you carry me to I think danger zone. Okay. And maybe the neighbor was not even greeting you. Now, so that kind of case the below. Simply. Yeah. Please. This story, Hey. Jesus Christ. Wonderful. Some people get hurt, ja. Like someone will do you a favor and the next thing, danger alert. I told my neighbor whom she was staying with, and she told me to warn my husband that no man is strong when that lady is involved. Hey, story. You see, this is what we're talking about in this stream, that marriage like this is the highest institution that devil always looks forward to destroy by using demons in the name of side chick. See, no, but I called my husband and warned him, but he was beginning to enjoy it. Hey. I couldn't report to anybody. What did you do, sis? See, what did you do? Me, I know, I will not talk. Actually, I don't even know what to Papa God to heaven. Not even my pastor. I say, Karen, una receive matter so. Sis, I'm waiting for you to complete this story. I went on my knees and prayed some dangerous prayers, sis. That's it. This is what I said here that day. Prudy has gone. Prudy said there are some strong-head men that you pray on their head and nothing will change. This is when you put operation fasting and you wear your armor of Rogoshaba. I'm telling you, you pray until, hey, sis. And then what happened? Did the prayer work? You follow the right steps. I'm telling you, some issues you need to hammer prayer, and not any kind of prayer, not that kind of prayer that you're praying like like some women know me. Someone will carry you once, you take it as an opportunity for the person to carry you to work. You don't turn a president, even a queen, even if you be the person, like even if like child. No, I'm just so speechless. I'm guys, I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. I'm just so lost for words. She made a minor accident and she was redeployed back to the north. She is not working well now as we speak. She stepped on a red scorpion. It wasn't my fault. I was only protecting my territory. Praise God. This is a testimony. This one goes to show you that the prayer. Now I understand. Now I begin to understand why you kept on insisting that the prayers work. You kept on insisting, you were on it. You kept on hammering on that point that they take it to God. Prayers, prayers, prayers. This is it. This is a testimony. These are the kind of testimonies that we want to hear. A lot of people don't believe in prayers. Some people don't believe that prayers work in marriages. Some of us have, some people must have given up on prayers. You know, you see a problem, you just feel like this problem, you feel defeated and you don't want to take it to God. But see, God is the ultimate. Like, there is nothing above God. Do you want to know my prayer point? Please give me the prayer point. I have my pen and give that prayer point. Hey, me, I'm writing it down now. I'm writing that prayer point down. Give me the prayer point. We are going to pray that prayer. All of us will pray it. Sometimes we must not wait for that situation to arise before we pray. We need to start praying and casting them from afar, and sure they should not even transfer them closer to us. I thought you were done, and I am surprised you are still hustling. Thank you. See, this one is not even about the hustling. It's about the testimony that I'm hearing here. Like, there are some lives, like, Father, relocate every enemy threatening my existence in every areas of life. Amen. You see, I was even talking about sending them somewhere without even knowing. This is prayer point. Guys, take down this prayer point. Hammer on it with faith. That's the best thing. Relocate. That's it. Yes, relocate it. Go far away. Far away. In every areas of my life. Amen. God bless you. Like, you are here, you came to this live stream. It's not by chance. You are here for a purpose. You are here for a reason. And like Dominic was saying, I was about closing this live stream, but you came at the right time. Sometimes we need testimonies like this to activate that Holy Ghost in us. You are right. We should pray before it even happens. Yes, most times we wait for situations to happen. So for some difficult situations before we start making some serious prayers. But we fail to understand that we need to start praying and canceling them in the realm of the spirit before the land. You are right, yeah. Relocate. I don't copy as well. Yes, copy. Back to sender. Amen. If I had wasted for it to happen, if I had waited for it to happen, it was not proactive. She would have been carrying a baby for my husband. God forbid, a side chick becomes baby mama to second wife. No, me, no, me. That is it. So we have been sharing points here, and most of us were saying it's a no, cheating should not be tolerated and everything. Yes, we cancel that point of, like, we should never accept that cheating is in a man's DNA. But what that neighbor said, like, nobody resists that kind of a woman, because some of them, they work with demons. Some of them go to juju houses and collect powers. And so for you to break that power that you don't know is to use God. It is only God that can fight such things in the realm of the spirit. Something we do not see with our physical eyes. As spiritual as my husband, he couldn't see it coming, but I saw it. Yes, that is it. Some of our husbands are very spiritual, but they still cannot see it, and this is another thing that I am learning now. This is another thing that I am learning. We women, God has blessed us. She's damn beautiful, sis. She is fine, no lies. For a fellow woman to confirm that another woman is very beautiful, forget it. Forget it. You did the right thing. You took it to the right person. Forget it. Don't wait for her beauty to finish you, for her beauty to send you out of the house. No, forget it. Some of us will be like, I know, I'm fine now. I'm fine now. See, this is one thing that I'm picking up now that you've just said. Your husband could not see it as very spiritual as he is. He couldn't see it, but you saw it. That is because God has blessed us women to see some certain things that our husbands cannot see. To handle some certain situations that our husbands cannot handle. It didn't happen to you. Like, you were not the one that was carrying a male neighbor up and down. It was your husband. It happened for a reason. Because God knows that with you, you are stronger. You can handle it. This one, let her go and look for her own. We say no to side chico. Wives will always win. We are always winning. We win forever. We don't give up. We don't give in. We only win. Our names, that's just it. Do not give up. Like, I've just learned so much. And what a way to end a live stream. What a way to end a live stream, guys. If you are in this live stream, tell me if this testimony has not moved you. Tell me if this testimony has not moved you to today. Like, nobody can save you. Not your in-laws, not your parents, and to an extent, not even your spouse, but the only person. So let's not forget to pray in faith. It works. Amen. The only person that can help you, it is God. Like, there is one gospel song I listen to. I have done a video about my favorite gospel songs of 2019. I'm yet to publish the video. One of those songs, it's this Chinwo, Mercy Chinwo. It's Akam Dinelu. But there is a part, a verse in that her song where she said, when friends and family will fail you, when your strength will fail you. First, your strength will fail you. Friends and family will fail you. But there is only one person that will stand by you, that will be for you, will fight for you, and that is God. Karen, in fact, yesterday I was on Rosie's live. She was sleeping. Today, the team did run since. Which sleep? My life isn't going to sleep. You sleep, your life will sleep. That's true. Yesterday I was sleeping on my own live stream. Thank you for the stream, sis. Thank you so much for coming. It's a great testimony from Simply. God never fails. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for sharing your testimony with us. Thank you for opening up, to teach us something. Sometimes some people might not share those things, especially when it happens directly to us. Sometimes we are free to, it is easy for us to share other people's stories, but difficult to air out and share our own stories. But thank you so much for sharing with us your story, and yes, it has impacted us. It's going to reflect in us now. Thank you so much. God bless you for coming here. Yes, bye to Afrogenic. God bless you, sis. Thank you, and I cannot wait to celebrate my monetization with you. Oh my God, I'm going to visit. Thank you. He will never fail. Yes, God never fails. God is at the center of everything. At the center of it all, it is him that we see. It is God alone. He is the only one. He's the only one who knows exactly what is going on in your life, how to handle that situation. I am waiting for it to. Yes, 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 yes. I've been doing series of live streams now. Thanks to Karin, who has been pushing me that come on, do live streams. I've been doing them, and I cannot wait to get monetized. We are very close. Very soon you shall celebrate. Amen. Amen. Very soon. Very, very soon. Very soon. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Aka is just coming while Afrogenic is going out. Aka was here, but I think she took a break. Aka, my God, you missed a lot. You just missed something from Afrogenic. You missed a testimony, like a wonderful testimony that Afrogenic shared here with us. I beg, just me, oh, see. Okay, I'll just summarize everything, but if you can go and read her own comments from her own mouth, like, hey, when she was typing it, people were just like, fear. We. Okay, for what she just said was, because she was insisting that being married is, hello, Afrogenic, he said she was insisting that it is important to take your problems to God as a married woman, as a married person. Like, generally, it's important to take your problems to God. But since we're talking about marriage and this issue of side chicks, always take your issues to God. Try to let your husband have his way sometimes. Thank you. Try to let your husband have his way sometimes. And she kept on talking about God, 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 God. And to an extent, she decided to share a testimony here with us, where she said she had this neighbor who came visiting, like, I cannot really remember if, like, someone who came visiting her neighbor. She was living with her neighbor because they transferred her there, very close. And then her husband was helping. Oh my God, I almost ate this thing my son gave me. It's dry meat or fried meat. Yes. So I'm sorry if I cannot say, of course, that's what I'm saying, go and read it, because I will not say exactly the way she said it, and the tension, everything and everything. So I'm just trying to summarize. But there was this neighbor that her husband was carrying to work. Okay, it started like that. The husband would drop it, Afrogenic's husband would drop this lady. And then at some point, it was now that her husband will drop this lady, and the both of them will come back home together, whereas they are not working in the same place, same location. So she was curious. She asked her husband, why do you take this lady to work, and why do you bring her back home when you guys are not working in the same place? Then the husband said the neighbor has his number. I was like, oh my God, like, you go to an extent of taking somebody's number to come and pick you up, naya moto boy, naya boy. Then she tried to talk to the neighbor that was housing this person, this lady that was transferred to this area. And the neighbor advised that she should talk to her husband, because that lady is someone that they cannot resist. And Afrogenic has just confirmed here that lady is fine, no be lie. So she said the only thing, she didn't talk to anyone, she didn't talk to her pastor. The only thing she did was to go to God and pray, and she prayed a wonderful prayer that, Father, relocate every enemy threatening my existence, every area of my life. Yes, fine anyhow. Yeah, she find anyone how she find well, you know it's one thing for another woman to say the woman fine, like, to accept that she is finer than me, it's hard. But if you see a situation like that, you need to arrest it. So she arrested the situation. She didn't wait for it to get to that point where the husband will be saying, I cheated, or prepare a room for a baby mama. No, she didn't wait to get to that point. She had to stop it immediately by serious prayers. She prayed this prayer, and things changed. They had to relocate this lady. She had an accident and all those kind of stuff. See, God is so wonderful. God is wonderful. So that's just it. I hope I did justice to her explanation. But if not, go back and try to get the read her explanation. You better understand. Wow. Yeah, it's really wow. It's wow. I just read, you see, It's wow. It's a wow.
Clean it up. Go and throw it in the trash.
It's wow. It's wow. So guys, I hope we have learned today, like we have done it today. Thank you guys for staying with me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Thank you for your contributions. This is one of my best live stream for since I started this 2 weeks live streaming, and this is probably the best for this week. This is probably the best for this week. I hope we make tomorrow even better than today. Tomorrow 5 p.m. Cameroon time, Central African time, and 8 p.m. Dubai time, which is it Pacific time or something, or GMT plus one, I don't know. But that's it. And if you have any topic you want us to talk about, hit me up on IG. If you don't have my WhatsApp number, but if you do have my WhatsApp number, you can send the topic there. Great testimony, Afro. Yeah, you can send the topic there. I am waiting for Prudi to send me that hot topic that she wants us to talk about. Thank you guys for the 15 thumbs up. I'm saying thank you 6 of you for still being here. Thanks to those that came and left due to 1 or 2 things. Thanks for the support, for the encouragement, for the laughs, for the everything. I have learned a lot, and it's time to say goodbye. If you're still in here, can I see a bye from you? Can I see a bye from you? We are going. My phone is almost running out. Can I see a bye from you? Bye from Aka. Thank you. Please visit me. Oh, bye from Dominic. Yes, please try to visit Dominic. Try to visit each other. Try to visit each other, guys. I hope you guys have each other. Try to visit each other and watch each other's content. Watch it and watch it genuinely and leave a genuine comment. Bye from Simply Josie. Thank you, sis. You were there from the very beginning. Bye from Simply. Who else is still here? Let me visit Pretty V. Yes, please visit Pretty V, guys. I hope to visit her. I'll try to charge my phone, and I equally want to dash into the kitchen right now to prepare corn chaff. So I will visit her. Try to visit her, please. Bye from everyone. Thank you. Kisses. You guys are so awesome. You are everything. Bye.